apparently I was streaming on Twitch, which is odd. So I guess it was just a problem with YouTube specifically. I don't know. Yeah, I actually did get up and I did play Animal Crossing earlier today, and here we go. Yeah, it's man, it doesn't feel that long ago since he was last here. Robot synth. It probably isn't the best thing to do first thing, but love these games. Okay. Yeah, I actually already played this today, so I don't know if I'm really gonna spend a lot of time playing this tonight. Why does this never work? There we go. Am I just not like bending my finger enough? Ah, whatever. It's close enough. How the hell did he put it in my pocket from that distance? Lyman. Okay, October 12th. I love how like you have yeah, lately all I've been doing is playing this stupid game. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this coat. We're really gonna have to find some new clothes. Uh, Harman is Indian? What? Yeah, I've never heard the term before. Okay, yeah, we already played today, so I guess I've already gotten my task done for today. And I hate the weeds. I'm surprised Leaf hasn't come to visit my town. How does he work in this game? Like, I don't know. Because I haven't played this for 3 years and I haven't seen anybody. Yeah. Now, what do you guys think? Bonanza after this? Yeah, my money tree is. Mm, Mallory. Medium wooden partition. Bengal. Oh, wow, I missed that. But balloon. Okay. I didn't think I dug up any fossils today, so. Fossils are a pretty quick way of cash, so I guess we'll dig up fossils every day, sell fruit, plant money trees. I guess that's going to be our money making strategy going forward. But your toy was, yeah, that just came out too. You're not going to see any of the award shows give any attention to like Kirby Air Riders or Metroid Prime 4 because of how late they came out in the year. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that this year. Like everyone's bending over backwards to try and downplay what Nintendo's doing. Like Switch One games are gonna be, ignored because they're Switch One games, and like the Switch Two games are just gonna be like written off for like petty reasons. It's just, it's embarrassing. Like I really wonder how much longer they can keep doing this without people calling them out on it. Like honestly, like it feels like they deliberately um spent a couple of years like hyping up Nintendo in 2017 just so they could backtrack again and like pretend not to be biased because that's kind of the vibe I've been getting in recent years is that there's just no shot of Nintendo winning anything, and it has nothing to do with like the games themselves because they're all doing really really well. The problem is just like the Western game journals want to sell you on like bullshit like Wukong or Baldur's Gate 3 or Ghost of Your Toy. Like Ghost of Your Toy specifically is not going to be that popular, and yet you're going to see a lot of shilling for it. It'll be amazing if they seriously try and give it to Ghost of Your Toy as opposed to like Expedition 33 or Silk Song or something, because there's no momentum behind your toy, and they might do it just to spite people and just because Sony wrote the check. Yeah, people forget they gave it to The Last of Us Part Two, like the year that this came out, and was way better and way more popular. Like I don't know, people like everywhere need to like just disavow game awards. Like that's been true for like forever, but like for some reason, it's been like the major talking point recently is to like try and pretend these shows mean something when they just don't. Like they should just be rejected wholesale. Like I don't think I'll be watching the game. I won't be watching the Game Awards ever again. So yeah, I'll probably wait until after they're over and then just make a video like talking about like like how none of it's gonna stick. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do because you do need to talk about how worthless they are, but at the same time, like you shouldn't like spend a lot of time talking or thinking about them. Like the best thing to do is probably just ignore it. What the hell was that? Oh, that's right. I got this sick saxophone and I haven't placed it in my house yet. Hello, hello. I hope the stream doesn't cut out again. I have no idea why it did that last night. It just kind of ended, and I just kind of sat here playing games for another hour. I did some more Mario Galaxy, so sorry for those of you who wanted to see me do everything in the game. It's not gonna happen this time. I mean, I didn't play much. I got like 5 stars, but one of them was like the like a lot of bedroom stars, I think. And the bedroom is like the most popular world in the game, isn't it? Accent walls and hanging them from the ceiling. You can hang a different type of wallpaper on one of the walls in a room to create an accent wall. Yeah, I upgraded my decorating abilities, which apparently you have to do. Remember in City Folk when like you couldn't? Eh. Yeah, I think we're gonna put the saxophone in the basement. Yeah, you really can't expand these rooms any further, really. Like I don't know. In the next one, you really need the ability to like expand your house however you like, because it really should just be like. Gotta love all the album covers. Like holy shit. It was awful. Yeah, the game doesn't run well. Like that's one of the things people don't tell you about Elden Ring is that like it really doesn't run well on any platform. Like I bought it on PC and it's just embarrassing. It's like a slideshow. I want to listen to another song. Man, it's so cool that like I'm at a point in my life where I can like come in every week and like consistently see KK Slider. Like, man, I remember being so busy that I could never justify it and KK Polka. How's DK Bonanza? It's still playing it 2 months later. Oh, yeah, almost 3 months later. Yeah, 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 months later, I'm still playing Bonanza. And people want to tell you, oh, I beat the game in 3 days and I don't think about it anymore. Like, didn't happen. That game is like 40 hours long. I just watched like Raging Golden Eagle. And he's sitting there like, oh man, I won't even play Nintendo even when they do port their games on PC. I'm just like, whoa, you're getting kind of ahead of yourself there, buddy. It's just, how delusional can you get? Like, Monolith Soft worked on it. Monolith Soft work on fucking everything. Toze did as well. What does Toze do? They worked on Dragon Quest Monsters, which is why I know them, and I think they did Starfy as well. But yeah, all these fucking companies work on these games. My first DK game, really? Yeah, Bonanza's gonna be a lot of people's first Donkey Kong game, I think. Does he give you? Oh, he doesn't give you KK Polka. Okay. Man, it's so much fun to just like cozy KK Slider every week. It's crazy. Like I think of him more as like the mascot of the series than I do Tom Nook personally, because he's been there from the very beginning. These days, I think Nintendo would say Isabelle is the mascot, and I kind of agree. But for me, it's KK Slider. And I love how like everyone just has their own favorite characters. Like it just feels like, the Animal Crossing fan base is just so chill. But yeah, I think we're done with everything for now. Yeah, right now I need to just keep stocking up on Nook Miles. I need to just keep getting to the point where I become stronger and stronger. There we go. You ever get anything good for doing this? Okay. I want like cool Nintendo themed items, and I don't know how to get them in this game. Because that was my favorite thing to do in City Folk was like all the cool stuff, like the R-wing. Like, oh man, that shit was sick. But Clay, oh come on, Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? I'd say objectively Star Wars. I like Lord of the Rings. I know I'm being kind of hard on it, like reading it and like saying it's not as good as my favorite things, but I like it a lot, honestly. I don't know, like it's just my thing with Lord of the Rings is that like it's kind of like with the whole like I feel like the people who really hype up Lord of the Rings don't really understand it at all, and like they're only doing it because it's popular. Like, that's kind of my mindset. So I don't really respect that, but at the same time I like it. Like you're never gonna find like any Hollywood film that's like more based than like classic literature. It just isn't gonna happen because it's fundamentally just corrupt at the core, and that was true in back in the '70s. Like they've always been commies there. Like I keep getting into fights with people on Twitter about this that like conservatives just they didn't want to be in the entertainment industry. Not true. We were not given any opportunities. Like, and that's always been the case. They make it sound like people chose to like work in mines or whatever. It's retarded. Like I would have gone into a creative field if there was like any kind of semblance of an opportunity, but like no, there was nothing. Dune. Uh, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, yeah, I'd say Dune is worse than Star Wars. I don't know what it is with people like putting Dune on a pedestal. It doesn't really make much sense to me. Like Star Wars took everything like fun about Dune and like expanded on it while like cutting away like all the really degenerate like morality aspect. Heroes don't exist, Goy. Yeah, sure, fuck off. Fuck off with that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. I am not a fan of Dune. I hate it more every time I read it, and I've always had like issues with it, but I don't know that the most recent, like now that I've read Dune Messiah, it's like I don't know. I just no respect for it at all. I don't even think that's like a hot take, really, because like plenty of people didn't like Messiah when it came out. Like I feel like Dune was like the prototype, like subversive fantasy story with the whole like, oh, he does bad things. Ooh, it's like, come the fuck on. How much of the shit do I exploring new eye colors? So apparently you can unlock different colored eyes. By the way, I'm still wearing my stupid goggles. That is legit the Splinter Cell headset. Why is it in the game? Mm. Yeah, that's legit the reason I'm wearing this because I saw that. I'm just like, it's like the Splinter Cell thing. I don't even like Splinter Cell, but why can't you like buy apps through an app store? I don't. Okay, yeah, you can make paths. Maybe I should start doing that because I don't. Why do you got this? Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, I've been like redeeming my miles all day, so they're probably just looking at me like, how many miles does this douchebag have? Yeah, I was saving nuke miles for things I wanted, but like I kind of realized there's a bunch of unique things in the store that I hadn't gotten yet, so I just decided to binge buy them all. The biggest one on the island, yeah. And why does nobody else expand their house? Okay. Catch bugs, complete DIY products, catch fish, chop wood, dive for sea creatures. That's right. I want to do an experiment with the brick path. Let's see here. Island designer. Waterscaping and cliff construction permits added. Oh, come on. Okay. The hell was that? I think I need a more effective way to do this. And why doesn't it work like it does in your house? When like you have the overhead view and you can just. Well, I have this cool brick road leading up to my house. It's not a yellow brick road, but yeah, I think that's good enough. Uh, I don't know. Should I go to the square? Should I make a path to the square? I don't know. What the hell is a cliff construction permit? Okay, waterscaping permit. So what? Can you build cliffs and whatever? How do you stop construction? What the hell is that? Wait, what am I carrying? What the hell am I carrying? Okay. How do I get my phone out? There we go. It's okay. Yeah, all I wanted was. I mean, I kind of like the path. I kind of like that. Hmm. I can't believe I put another half an hour into this. I already played it earlier today, during the day. So I actually did go to Nooks, and I got some things set up. Oh, it's charming. Yeah, I need some stupid clothes. Yeah, we need some better clothes for sure. I don't know where to get more. Okay. You're playing some Bonanza. Man, I really wonder when we're gonna be 100% done with Bonanza because it just. I don't. At this rate, like I don't know. I might just go back and just do everything in the game. I don't know. We'll see. I never did everything in Odyssey, so the fact of the matter that I'm doing it in Bonanza, like Bonanza is definitely better than Odyssey. I think it's safe to say. But like, I'm just not a fan of the Odyssey team. Like, I don't think they do like the kind of work that I really expect from Nintendo. I don't know. Like to me, it's like kind of all flash and no substance. Maybe that's a bit harsh, but okay. Hilltop layer. Here's the Kingdom being higher rated, really. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that at some point because that's based. That is hilarious. Like after all the effort they went to like downplaying Tears of the Kingdom when it came out, like Tears of the Kingdom is game of the year of both 2023 and 2025. Um, and that does need to be talked about more. And I think everyone's just kind of ignoring this, but like I don't know, it should be acknowledged that Nintendo's been able to like keep this game relevant. It was the best, one of the best selling games on Switch 2 when it came out. I'm not even playing this because like of the Emerald Rush. At this point, like I just want chips. So I kind of have to like stop myself whenever like. Sonic Racing Crossword Stream, never. I'm not playing that slop. Yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworlds hasn't even been out a week yet, and it's already irrelevant. Like nobody cares about it. Like, and you saw a bunch of people like try and like gaslight you into thinking that that game was going to be like some big deal and that it was better than Mario Kart. Like you can see, like just how quickly it fell off. Launch next year. I agree. Like it's like forget Mario Kart. I don't even think it's gonna outcompete compete with Air Riders. Honestly, like I think Air Riders is gonna beat it, and that's something nobody like really thought about. But like I think Kirby is bigger than Sonic at this point because like if you've been around like Japanese girls, like they always have like fucking Kirby plushes on their shelf. Like fucking Kirby's huge. Like it's way bigger than people think it is. Like back in the day, it even had like an anime. So like I don't know, Kirby's on like the verge of like really exploding in popularity. I think for Crossworld to release with Garfield Kart. Yeah, is Garfield Kart better than Sonic Racing? I don't know. It might be possible. I mean, Garfield's a bigger character, right? Yeah, I'm not a Garfield fan. I'm a Calvin and Hobbes fan. That's my shit. And I like Peanuts, but like Garfield, I don't know. I've never gotten into it. I'm told it has no soul. It's like the newspaper comic equivalent of like I don't know, like Call of Duty or something, where it's just like the most boring, saccharine, bland, like corporate mandated slop. Air Riders is not beating Crossworlds. I I I really don't. I really think Crossworlds. I really think Air Riders is going to beat it. I really do. I think Air Riders is going to be way bigger than people give it credit for. I don't know. I don't hate Garfield. I don't have an issue with it, but like, I also didn't grow up reading it, so it's like I don't know. Like, Sonic Crossworlds hasn't sold that much, so like if I don't know, Air Rider sells like 5 million units, that's gonna be more than Crossworlds. Hyper Hopper. Where's a barrel cannon? There's one down here, right? Yeah, I kind of agree. It doesn't have to be Crossworlds, but like Mario Kart already has, so it's kind of a non-issue. Like I don't know. I'll be glad when we get past this early phase like gaslighting, uh trying to fool people into thinking Nintendo Switch 2 is secretly a failure. It's like I'm very tired of hearing that. I am, and I have been for a long time. It's just I don't know, because you just know that like the Switch was impossible to downplay because of what a revolution it was, but now they have to like kind of pivot and go after the Switch 2. Yeah, how do you deal with this junk when you first come down here? Because it's not down here when you come by later, is it? Ugh. A Knuckles game like Bonanza? Why? So it could be the same thing but worse. Like Knuckles sucks. Like I don't want to hear people say Knuckles is some like video game icon because he just isn't. Like Knuckles isn't shit. I don't. Like how? I mean, I like Sonic Adventure. Like Sonic Adventure is my favorite Sonic game because of the tone and the action and all that. Like it actually feels cool and badass. It's the only time Sonic really worked, I think, was during that period. Here we go. Have we not hit the quota yet? Wow, we're not even close. Yeah, we did not have a good run this time. Yeah, I'm not sure why they nailed it with Sonic Adventure and then never again. Like even two is kind of wonky compared to it. I guess they rushed to, but yeah, it is like that is something you really have to know when talking about Sonic Adventure is that like that shit came out in '99. It's just mind blowing. And it's still somehow less sophisticated than Ocarina of Time and Mario 64, but like at the same time, it has like full voice acting. It's like it looks like a cartoon. It's what the hell is it? Oh shit! Yeah, by the looks of it, we're not even gonna get past round four. I hate how you can't punch through everything. It's just there's always some giant roadblock. I thought this would be where it was, but okay, hang on. I guess we could take the warp out.
Should we go there?
Knuckles does not have better digging skills. Like, have you played this game? Like, come on, don't even give me that shit. Like, when is Knuckles buried to the center of the earth? Like, Donkey Kong's done it, but yeah, the terrain is so rough. You have to like, and it doesn't last while you're. Just barely made it. My duh. I need the zebra. I can't stand not having the zebra for this. Oh, here we go. I always forget turf surf is how you get it. Okay, a good way to do it. Okay, how many? How the hell did that happen? Is that the one in the? Damn it! I hate the one in the tunnel. Is that enough? Yeah, we're nowhere even close to getting them all. And we've been doing this for a while, and I'm still kind of off. Yeah, you need a good run. Like that's just the long and short of it is that. Yeah, we can't warp there right now. Shit. Because we had to warp down there to begin with. Okay. Yeah, even I get them both. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Unbelievable. Yeah, that just was not a good run. Like I just don't get
We'll get more next time. I know it.
the things I need.
Pretty good.
I'm not even getting that many. Ugh. Okay, and we're making a little bit of progress. I guess an attempt at Hilltop, and then an attempt at DK Island. Dude. Yeah, the Mario RPGs have way more personality than any of the Sonic games. Good thing you could throw these statues around because they keep getting in the way. Zebra Bonanza. We can't block that yet. Shit. Yeah, I never want to see Bonanza ever. It's just so useless because you're always gonna get Bonanzas. Like that's not a trade-off I'm really willing to indulge in. Oh, you can up punch them and like they'll fly upward. Okay. That might be better to get the gems they drop afterward. Okay. That was pretty good for a round one, I think. I love Brandon Chen. Turf Groove. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like whether you win or not depends entirely on like whether you can like get Turf Groove and then boost it with like Emerald Negotiator. Because I feel like that's the only reason, the only way I can win is just by like exploiting this fucking thing. Okay, yeah, punching him up. Okay, that's an interesting strategy. Because I was punching them like away, but if you punch them up, they'll come back down and you can get the emeralds without having to chase after it. Okay. Shit. Okay, let's take the barrel back. We haven't hit the quota yet, really. Yeah, I like Elder's Apprentice. Why would I ever go for Bonanza as opposed to like Elder's Apprentice? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is just what I need. Like, I need Turf Groove and I need like a goal that lets me surf to like build it up, and you can slowly see it like trickle up. Yeah, just what I needed. Okay. Yeah, I'm on round 2 and I already have more chips than I did like last time. Like you get so many more chips. Did we crack it? Yeah, we cracked it. Okay, just barely. We have a little bit of a buffer too. Just barely, but yeah, we barely managed to crack it. Okay. Solid groove. Yeah, a little bit of a buffer. Miss Finster, Miss Finster. And nothing more satisfying than an easy to accomplish void goal. Okay. I gotta boost my Emerald Negotiator. Like, come on, give me an Emerald Negotiator. Damn. It never gives me what I need. Okay. I need Turf Surf. I really do. I guess maybe. Okay. I guess you could just Surf. Excuse me. That's right. Okay. So. Okay. So I guess you could. Yeah, I was wondering like what I should upgrade, but I'm thinking about it and I'm just like I'm always complaining about not having Turf Surf, but I guess like if I just have is Angry Joe going to be in every thumbnail? Probably. I mean, I've always used him. After you defeat an enemy with a dive punch. Yeah, fastball beat I think is. Yeah, when do I ever beat enemies with dive punches? It's usually like throwing them or is turf surfing faster than barrel blast? It might be. Yeah, we hit the quota. And the main thing is that we don't have enough of an Emerald Negotiator. We haven't gotten one yet. Okay, where are they? Yeah, when you have a good like level 7 like run, you get so many trips. So honestly, like I think I would rather just grind this out over and over again as opposed to going to different layers. I don't know. Maybe there's some reason why you have to do other layers, but I can't think of any because the main reason I'm doing this is to get statues and chips so I can get more statues. Emerald Squealoids, where are they? What, Warp Gong. Yeah, improving Turf Surf. Yeah, like having it deteriorate less quickly and yeah, having Surf equipped. Yep, that's great. Yeah, we can keep grinding Turf Groove. Yep, Emerald Negotiator, just what we needed. Smash the Emerald Lumps. Where are they? The head. Okay. So yeah, with Turf Groove and Emerald Negotiator, you can like stack them and just kind of endlessly just improve your void goals. And obviously, you're getting like other perks on as well, but where the hell is it? Oh, did we not hit the quota? Oh wow, yeah.
It's all right. Let's try again. We can do better. I know we can.
Yeah, we could, but like, man, we're not going to. Man, this is hard. This is brutal.
Yeah.
I think I only did as well as I did because I had the idea to upgrade Turf Surf and Surf. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna, man. Yeah, it feels like we're nowhere near done with the DLC. Smash and Tone statue found. Yeah, how many statues are there? I guess we'll just keep getting them until we get them all. Mario Galaxy. I think we're gonna do Mario Galaxy next. Oh, we haven't done Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, well, I want to do Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I played Mario Galaxy last night, but you didn't get to watch it because my stream died. So yeah, I feel kind of bad about that, to be honest with you. So yeah, we got like 4 stars last night. It wasn't too bad, but you know, we missed the boss fight. Yeah, I love how it's not obvious how there's actually 6 worlds. I remember being surprised that there were 6. The last one feels like when you get the countdown, you feel like you're nearing the end. But very scary galaxy. Yeah, some of the harder prankster comments don't appear until after you beat Bowser for the first time. So I'm sorry, beat the final level for the first time. Like it's so confusing how this game works. So you have to like beat it once to unlock the post game, and then you like keep playing until 120 stars. Then you beat it again, and then you get the 121st star, which is just kind of the prologue again. Which I swear I've only done like once. Like I have this tendency to never ever actually do that. Oh, watch this. Like one of the I swear they only made this because like nobody uses the music notes otherwise. Because like, what's the point? The ending, like the best thing about this galaxy is the ending. Honestly, yeah, the ending is like seriously one of the best parts of the game for me. Like, look at this. The star has its own gravitational pull, and because of the angle, you can just kind of like orbit around it for a bit. Crazy when you think about it, how like the Earth moves around the sun in like perfect orbit and doesn't get like sucked in. Like that is kind of weird, isn't it? I guess it's like that's crazy if you think about it. How like life survives on the planet because of that. Rolling Green, Battle Rock. Yeah, Harry Scurry is not my favorite. Without 200cc, like you are, they're gonna patch in 200cc eventually. You are delusional. Like complaining about it now is just setting you up for failure later. I didn't do a lot of the Battle Rock stars. Yeah, how is 8 being better than World? Like, how does that devalue World at all? Because World is just a completely different game in a lot of sense. Like, I'm happy with World just by being a different game. You know, I don't need it to be a better than 8. So even if that was true, like I don't really feel the. Man, there's so many fucking stars in Battle Rock. It's crazy. Okay, is this the one where you have to like dump out the trash? I hate that one. That is like the trash bullshit is like one of the worst thing in these games. And I think they brought it back for 2 as well. Yeah, it's gonna traumatize a new generation of kids with that. That shit pissed me off growing up. Actually, it still does. Like every time you're just like, why? Yeah, I've heard Digimon's good, so I own Cyber Sleuth and I haven't finished it, so I'm not gonna pick up the new one. Um, like I'll probably just like finish Cyber Sleuth and see like if I want to continue. It's I don't know. I'm so far behind in like all my RPG franchises. I don't know when I would ever play Digimon, but yeah, I have a very hard time believing it's gonna be better than ZA. That's just not gonna happen. People are like barking up the wrong tree with that one. Like I feel like the only reason people care about Digimon now is like to try and downplay Pokemon, and it's just not gonna work. Like especially since like so many like Pokemon fans are like really supportive of Digimon. You know, I've said I want the series to do well, so I don't have anything against Digimon. I never have. Oh hell yeah! This is one of my favorite shots of the game. Oh, that's sick. That is badass. I just love it when you take off and shit just explodes behind you. It's like the coolest like Mario's ever been. Okay. Friendship is magic. Never use those words in front of me because I'll just assume you're a degenerate. I don't trust bronies. I don't like them. Yeah, that's a really cool. That's a really cool level. I really like having to shoot the cannon and get the star. Pokemon fans are pretty supportive of shit like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, in general, yeah. Yeah, I don't know anybody who had like an issue with Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, like the Pokemon and Digimon rivalry seems to like extend only to like the TV show. Like nobody fucking cared about the games. I don't know. Like, so what was the Digimon? What was the TV show rivalry about? Because I don't remember that at all. Because I know a lot of people on both sides who always see about the other and just shit on it all the time. Oh no, it's this. Oh, Top Maniac. Oh, I'm shocked. Battle Rock is one of my favorite galaxies because like this is the one with top me. Like this is kind of what I mean when it's like, when I say it's difficult to like judge galaxies because like different stars are so different. Like the first two stars are like Kino and some of my favorites. Like this, but this one is shit. Like I can't stand Top Maniac. Like whoever came up with this should be fired. Every time I see this fucking thing, this has to be like the single least intimidating boss in Mario history. Like it's a fucking top. It looks like a fucking Pokemon. Like it's like Trubbish tier. It's like I hate this thing. I don't know if anyone else has like the same autistic hatred I have for it, but it's like every time I see it, I'm just like, what the hell is this? Wait, so all the Lumas in this are trans because they all transform into other objects. This is the most woke Nintendo game ever made. Yeah, there's so many Monty moles in this level. You might assume that, like, wait a minute, is Major Burrows a Monty mole? I never really thought about that before. Is he? I guess he must be, honestly. This really is the go. I agree. Like, there's not really nothing really comes close to this when it comes to like just being so universally appealing. Because that's the problem with New Super Mario. It's very retro in style and tone, and it's very off-putting to people who like don't love 2D Mario already. It leads to this weird like mindset where like everyone plays New Super Mario Bros, likes it, but like immediately comes away thinking the NES ones are better, even though that's not actually true. Like for this, it's like it's so wildly inventive that like it really doesn't have any direct comparison to any other game ever. It's always been very difficult to downplay these games. Like I'm sure like PlayStation 360 fans did. Actually, I know they did. Like, cause you know when this came out, people were saying like Mass Effect was better, that Portal was better, than that Bioshock was better, and none of that was actually true. So, I mean, this is the game that's still being played and talked about today. So, oh no, it's a boss. How scary! Even the level leading up to it isn't great. Holy fucking shit! It's not even like special. You beat it the same way you beat like the smaller versions of it. Like I I don't get it. Who okayed this boss? Yeah, worst boss in the game by far. And like what's worse, it has like a rematch. Ooh. Like the Camilla rematch is memorable. This is not. Ooh, yeah. Humble the video game industry. I mean, it's pretty much already happened. Like the people you see like hating on Nintendo near constantly, like they're basically just people who have been doing it for like the past 30 years and like can't really just deviate from that because Nintendo's supposedly been going bankrupt since like 1889. So like people really think that if they repeat it enough, like people have been told that so long that they've just internalized it and think it's true. It is the issue. So like I don't think anybody like really thinks Nintendo's going bankrupt, but it's like yeah, Raging Golden Eagle, yeah, he legit said, yeah, Nintendo is going to go bankrupt. Like they keep doing this thing like, oh, Nintendo's more of a law firm than a game development studio now. Like you do realize their legal department and their actual game devs are like two completely different entities. It's retarded. Like it really is. And yet like but yeah, they're probably gonna keep saying this forever. You still see boomers like trying to tell people that Ultima inspired Zelda. Like, or more recently, they try to say it inspired Dragon Quest specifically. Like, these Japanese RPGs take way more influences from Dragon Quest than they ever did from Ultima. Like, JRPGs are way more similar to Dragon Quest than they are Ultima. Like, it's more accurate to say that they took influence from Dragon Quest than they did Ultima. Like, it doesn't matter if Ultima came first if nobody fucking played it. So, like, I don't know. I'm very tired of that shit. It's definitely like a pretty pervasive thing in the RPG community. Like, Western fans don't want to admit that JRPGs have been bigger and better than Western RPGs like forever, and that's just not gonna. Like, I feel like that's what Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate are kind of about. Is just this idea that, like, of them taking back RPGs from the Japanese, and it's just, no, I don't think so. Like, I don't know. Whenever you hear like plot synopses of Expedition 33, it sounds unbelievably retarded. Final Fantasy did it better. Yeah, like they streamlined the experience and made it more playable. Like, that's the thing. That's what Dragon Quest did. It's so, like, again, even if it was influenced by Ultima, and I believe Dragon Quest was, like, that doesn't mean it's not better and more influential than Ultima in the long run. Which is kind of my feeling on it. Is that, like, I have way more respect for Dragon Quest than I do Ultima. Holy fucking shit, that was annoying. Uh, yeah, I thought he was down here, but he's actually over there. Yeah, so it takes a little bit of skill to get up. Oh fuck. Yeah, first you have to go upside down, and then you have to do this dumb thing where you have to. I'm shocked I made that. I was sure I was gonna screw it up again. Try to save me sooner next time. Only if you tell Rosalina I found this one. Is he trying to bang Rosalina? I hate how Luigi comes off as, like, completely useless in this fucking game. Ugh. I mean, at least he's actually in it. Like, I never understood why he was never in 64 or Sunshine. Like, that was such a weird creative decision to me. Like, fucking Yoshi was in 64. Like, it really felt like Luigi was getting shafted for a bit. Bedroom. Yeah, I love how every playthrough, it feels like you do things completely differently, because there's always so much going on. And, like, prankster comets, like, spawn randomly, so, like, no two playthrough is the same. It's always something a little bit different. I mean, all roads lead to Rome, as they say, but, or Peach's Castle, I suppose, but all roads lead to Peach's Castle. I can really see why DQ3. Yeah, like, I am shocked that thing came out on NES. Like, it's crazy how, well, Famicom, actually. Like, that thing is crazy long, and there's so much. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a shame that Dragon Quest didn't get the respect it deserved when it came out. It was actually pretty successful when they released it as Dragon Warrior, but, like, because they really took their time with releases, like, they just never really caught on the same way as Final Fantasy did. These days, it's starting to. Holy fucking shit! This thing has a Daredevil comet. You gotta be kidding me! I thought we were gonna do, like, the. I'm not even sure if he. Oops! Yeah, he got me. Yeah, I think the only attack he has is, like, bumping you into the electric field or getting hit by the saw blades. It really is, yeah. It really is that good. Like, I really do need to finish it myself so I can kind of talk about this in more depth. But, like Dragon Quest 3 is one of those NES games that, like, have just been kind of slept on over the years. Like, it really should be considered one of the all-time greats, and it is in Japan. But, like, I don't know, for some reason we just RPGs never became mainstream here until Final Fantasy VII, and I think that was because of Sony's marketing budget. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII, but there's no denying that, like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Like, I love Lord of the Rings, but like, you know, what about everything else that comes out? Final Fantasy VII is kind of like that, honestly, where like it just feels like the people who are like Final Fantasy VII is my favorite RPG. I'll never play another one. It's like it's like that with Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter to a certain extent. Those people absolutely do exist for Harry Potter as well, but yeah, I can't stand that for but yeah, JRPGs became big on the PlayStation, and like a lot of like the Nintendo exclusive stuff was just kind of written off and ignored. Yeah, like DQ3 is going to be the next RPG we get through after we finish Symphonia, actually. Final Fantasy VII, their personality. I don't think they're the same person, the same kind of people, but I don't know. It's weird how like prevalent Lord of the Rings is in like degenerate culture when it's this like very wholesome, like very basic fantasy story. I don't know. I'm not an expert on how people have like subverted and destroyed Tolkien's work, but Big Mouse Gold Bait, right up there. Well, like a lot of people will say it is the best DQ. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really need to get back into it myself. That's right. You need the gold shell for those, for the shell that shines. I love the old penguin. He's such a grouch. A lot of pastors love Lord of the Rings. It's really crazy how consistent DQ is. Yeah, it is. Like I think that's the reason DQ like shines above Ultima, is that Ultima had like a very brief period of relevancy when like there wasn't really anything else like it in video games, and like DQ stayed relevant for like 40 years. So like even if DQ ends like after Yuji Horii dies, retires, like it's still like a major milestone in video games, and I think will stay a cultural phenomenon, especially in Japan. Yeah, I never understood this. So like, yeah, I think DQ needs a lot more respect personally. Like I put it up there with like my all-time favorite Nintendo franchises. Actually, I love it that much now. Um, and it's crazy I didn't discover it until like 2017. Actually, no, I wanted to play like DQ5 when that was remade for DS, and like I never even saw a copy. Like I don't know, it's weird. So what is with DQ in America? Because like I swear you never see like copies of games on shelves. You never hear about them. It feels like the most limited release thing ever, and like only like the most hardcore fans like check them out. It's really weird. But yeah, I love DQ. It's like one of my favorite things now. And I've been trying to get through all the games, but like there's so many of them, like you can't even keep them straight, especially with all the spin-offs. I don't know. I'm getting pretty close. Like, uh, I'll have finished all the mainline ones, I think, after I do 3. No, I still need to do 9 and 10, of course. Never came out over here, but I've done all the others. Oh, 6. Yeah, I've never finished 6. Why was Captain Toad in there? Why was he in there? Top 10 video game plot twists. I've never understood this. Oh, by the way, has anyone else noticed like the non-binary toad thing has completely evaporated into thin air? Like it doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. Yeah, I was wondering if I should get like DQ3 as a gift because like I don't know, I feel like I should have gotten like 11 or builders or something, but I don't know. I like those are out of print now, I think. Because I was looking at like getting builders and like I think it's out of print, so it's like stupidly expensive. So like I think I might just get 3 HD instead. I don't know, but it's just I don't know. Like would a kid appreciate that? Like I don't know. It's a classic game, but like I don't know. Missions or dialogue. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's the best RPG franchise there is, I would say. Like it's very fun to play. Like people tend to do this thing where they say that Dragon Quest is very basic and very simplistic. That is not true at all. I heavily contest that kind of that take. I think it's bullshit. And I need to watch some Netflix. I still haven't gone back and finished Devilman Crybaby or Kinnikuman. Yeah, it's one of those series where you're like, you love them as an adult, but like, you kind of play them and you're just like, I don't know if I would have liked this as a kid. Like, I kind of felt the same way. Like, I kind of felt the opposite about like Tales of Vesperia specifically, but like, and Symphonia to a certain extent. But like, for Dragon Quest, like, I really don't know if I would have liked them growing up. Like, Dragon Quest Seven, I really struggled with for the first 15 hours or so, and then I stuck with it, and it became like one of my favorite games ever. But like, I don't know if I would have been able to get through it as a kid. Like in general, I kind of struggle with RPGs. Like for me, RPGs were all about like the cinematics and the stories and the voice acting and like the cute girls. But like I don't know. Dragon Quest wouldn't have been like I don't know. Dragon Quest I think wouldn't have done that for me. So. I don't know, but like I really wanted to play Dragon Quest Five. Like that was one of those games in Nintendo Power that I always wanted and just never managed to get. Like there's a couple of DS era games like that because this was just before I was buying games. I had like a consistent source of income and could buy whatever I wanted. But oops, like Dragon Quest Five to me just felt like it was promoted as this classic. And where the hell is he? I love how there's always like a completely different racing entity in this game in these games. I don't know if I've ever lost against this asshole. I'm not sure. I wanted to give builders, but like I don't think it's in print anymore. So I think it'll be slightly too expensive. I don't know, I think I might just do like Pokemon Legends ZA and like maybe I don't know. It's weird how much faster you get when you like remember the route. What we got? Oh, what the hell? Whoa, come on! I was scammed. What the hell was that? Well, I still broke the record, but have the PAL slot defenders found out yet the DQ? But I think they have, yeah. But they were like seething about that initially because I think that kind of debunks a ton of narratives at once. Like the idea that Pokemon ripped off Dragon Quest, the idea that like Square would come after that them for it, you know. The idea that Nintendo hates like competition in games, like it's just retarded. So like I don't know, Pokepia might be like one of the best games of next year. We'll see, but I don't know. I'm kind of worried they'll casualize it because like Pokemon tends to be like a bit more child friendly than Dragon Quest, so I, I'm kind of worried about the difficulty and if it's going to be like based or whatever, the way Dragon Quest Builders was, because Dragon Quest Builder is like legit amazing. Beware of Bouldergeist. Yeah, to me, like for me, I think Bouldergeist is the all time classic goat like Mario Galaxy boss because he has a fun design, like he's fun to fight, he's unique, and he's reasonably challenging. Actually, I would say he's like the hardest boss in the game. So he's the anti Top Maniac. I love this thing. Uh, yeah, this game in general has a lot of unique bosses. There's not a whole lot of repeats from like older games. Um, what's with this black boo? Oh yeah, it's a bomb. So you never see these things ever again. Daredevil Comet version. Oh yeah, yeah, that thing was brutal as a kid because you have to hit this thing like at least like 6 times, right? So it's like quite a bit harder than most of the Daredevils. It's the one I struggle with the most for sure. These days I could probably do it pretty quickly, but like I said, the hardest boss in the game for sure. There's no Daredevil comment for Bowser, is there? That's interesting. Yeah, Boulder Guys is the Pelican guy. Man, I gotta play more Breath of the Wild. It's been forever. Like I keep playing like all these other games, and I just don't make time for Kino. I don't know. I'm really worried that I'll never play Breath of the Wild again. I don't know. It just feels like it'll never be like it was when like the first time I played it. Honestly, it's like one of those games. I kind of felt the same way about Dragon Quest Seven too when that came out. I played that. I played that after Breath of the Wild. Actually, kind of crazy to think about, but I love Dragon Quest. I have a lot of Switch games, but yeah, I do too. I'm so far behind. I gotta get through like Tales of Symphonia and GQ3, and the sequels are coming out, so it's like I don't know. It's gonna be a while before I'm caught up on RPGs. I've had like RPG burnout for a while now, and it's just man, it really sucks. Like I think like Tales in the Sky would be something I would really enjoy if I like actually put the time into it, but no, I don't know when it's gonna happen. I still haven't played like Romance of the wait no, what was it? Shit, Romancing Saga 2. Like there's so much shit I haven't experienced yet. It's just like I'm only just now getting around to Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just yeah, and Pokemon. Yeah, I'll never get tired of Pokemon. Pokemon, like, I don't know, just by its nature, it doesn't really feel like an RPG, honestly. I mean, it's so different. Like Pokemon's more gameplay focused, and like typical JRPGs are more story focused. And like a lot of times, like the stories aren't good, and it's just I don't know, it just feels kind of monotonous. I never understood this really. So I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna really suffer from like burnout from Tales going forward because like I've already made plans to play like Tales of Graces and Zelia, and I gotta finish Arise. It's like 5 games in like a year, and like it's just too much, honestly. I think the RPG King. I don't know. Like there's just a lot of RPGs I didn't play growing up. I think that's all there is to it, and they're all so long. Yeah, so I think ZA is going to be the next game we get actually. Um, yeah, until then, I'm gonna try to get through Symphonia, but like I don't think it's gonna happen, honestly. Like I've been playing that game for quite a long while, and we're only like 25 hours in. Like I don't know. I'm not. I like Tales of Symphonia. It's not my new favorite RPG or anything. I hate to say I'm burned out of it, but like I liked Vesperia way more. Shit. You always get scratched by random bullshit. The best paradox forms, agreed. And the best professor, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I love like the paradox Pokemon in Scarlet. Like Violet is just I don't know. They just don't look good. I'm not a fan. Top 5 turn-based. I don't know. Like Baton Kaitos Origins, Dragon Quest Seven, Pokemon Yellow. What would the other two be? I guess like probably like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. For 4, and then probably Final Fantasy 6 or something like that. Hell fucking. I just love like the whole like primitive girl aesthetic. So cute. I'd really like to do that in like the books at some point, but I haven't come around gotten around to it. Oh, come on. I hate it when you beat the boss and then immediately do the Daredevil shit. Like especially when it's Boulder guys. That just pisses me off. Yeah, I'd like to do more like, prehistoric shit. I don't know. I feel like I need to like read up on dinosaurs a lot more because I've been watching like a couple of things. I was watching like a documentary on like ankylosaurs the other night, and I'm just like, hell yeah, I can use this shit. But it's like, I don't know. You have to play so conservatively when you have like one hit on this. It's like it's not fun. This is one of my favorite bosses, but at the same time, like doing the Daredevil challenge, it's just like time consuming and annoying, and I just don't really enjoy it. Write a story about the power of friendship. I mean, the cat'll have fangs is kind of that. I don't know. American Evil kind of has that. Like my shit is based off anime. It has power of friendship all the time. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I've kind of been there, done that at this point. Yeah, the professor in Scarlet has to be like the hottest professor ever. Can we all agree on that? I don't think there's much competition, but here we go. Ah, shit! Man, I hate it when that happens. Now we have to start all over. Like, this is like one of the harder stars in the game just because of like how annoying this fight is. Like, I don't think I really struggle all that much on like Daredevil bosses at all, but oh wow, I just ran right into him. And my finger slipped. Yeah, I'd say Black, Soul Silver, Black and Soul Silver are my favorite. Yeah, I really like Scarlet though. Like it's weird. I played Gen 1 whenever I revisit an old Pokemon game. I never really do that for any other gen. And I suppose it's because they're harder to get a hold of, but I don't know. I've always replayed Gen 1. I've replayed Gen 1 several times. I never get tired of it. I'm really anxious to play it again, actually, but I'm waiting for the NSO re-release, which I'm sure is going to happen on the 30th anniversary. So that'll be next year. Actually, no, wasn't it this year? Yeah, the timeline of like Pokemon releases is really weird. Christian played Crossworlds. He's probably too busy playing Mario Kart World. Yeah, battery issues. Yeah, I thought about that when I saw that like $200 copy of like Emerald at like my local game store. Is that like, what are the chances the battery on that fucking thing is like shot to shit? Like, I don't think it's zero. I wouldn't pay $200 for that. Like, fuck you. I'll wait for the re-release. Like, I don't know. Those are such like iconic games. It's crazy how expensive they are. Like, it's a big reason why I hate buying Pokemon games used. I don't think I've ever done it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought a Pokemon game used. Maybe my copy of Silver was used, but I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I don't remember getting that in a box, so maybe it was used. I remember I saw it for the first time in a pawn shop, so. Yeah, I'd never heard of it. Like, I remember seeing it in the pawn shop and like recognizing it as a Pokemon thing, but I had never seen Lugia before. So I look at it and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like I thought it was some like bootleg bullshit or something. But now it was an official game. Damn it! What the fuck? I hate it when that happens. The Tim Dog is talking former Xbox fan. He's saying there's a shakeup at Xbox. They may be exiting hardware. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, they've been talking about that for a while. They want Game Pass to replace the hardware. So yeah, I mean the writing's been on the wall for years, like ever since the Xbox One was announced, really. But yeah, Xbox is done. They're not competitive. The sooner they leave the console space, the better. I don't want to hear about them again. They were never relevant. Like the only people who loved them were people who thought Halo was like some like industry defining thing. It's like Halo is like if you think about it, it's basically the Ultima of the 2000s, where like people like vastly overhype it and treat it like some industry trendsetter when it really wasn't. Because like everything Halo did was like going to be done anyway, with like the dual stick aiming and all that. Yeah, I think after the Xbox Game Pass announcement, they're gonna be phasing out the Xbox. I can see the Series X being their last console. Actually, it's been such a failure. It'll be nice to kind of see the end of that because Xbox was such a disaster. But I mean, like its audience is getting older. Like people who were like big Xbox fans back in the day are like probably in their 40s and 50s now. It's just like I don't know. I'm sure there are like some boomers who are holding on to it, but yeah, they've gotten wrecked by Nintendo for sure. Like this is why like it's important to like always bring in new players, like younger people, and this is why Nintendo's at an advantage over the competition because if you buy Nintendo consoles when you're young, you're gonna recognize the characters and brands when you're older. So and it's becoming more normalized to not hate Mario and Pokemon the way you used to. So putting Xbox in clearance, yeah, Costco like straight up like removed them from shelves. Like they're not selling. So yeah, we're seeing the end of the brand. Shit, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I couldn't grab him because he was so close to me, but uh, yeah, this is so annoying. I hate this. I hate this stage. Yeah, this has to be the hardest stage of the game, I think. I can't think of anything else I struggle with this much. Kids discovering Mario. Not even Mario. It could be anything. Like Pokemon's the big thing to downplay right now, but I kind of said this today. Like you're going to see more people like becoming more enthusiastic about more Nintendo properties. So it's not just going to be Mario, Zelda, Pokemon. It's going to be like Animal Crossing, Splatoon, Fire Emblem. Like it's going to be really difficult to like downplay Nintendo the way you used to. And we're kind of already at that point, but Yeah. Grand Theft Auto is the Taylor Swift of video games. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's Taylor Swift for guys, basically. Yeah, I really hope six fails. I really hope that like six is the beginning of the end of the brand because like people keep acting like GTA is untouchable, and I really don't think that's true. It reminds me a lot of how they treated PlayStation back in the day, and I suppose back in the day PlayStation and GTA were synonymous. But that was close. Wow. Did you see that? I jumped while I was like holding the swinging the thing. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you pick up new tech all the time, huh? Oh damn, he reformed. I didn't know he could do that. Holy fucking shit! You can't even like get close to him because like yeah, I just hate the slow paced nature of this fight. It's just and it's not like that in the first round, but like when you're not doing Daredevil because like you can actually take risks and you can actually take hits. In Daredevil, this fight becomes like ridiculous. Fuck! It is crazy how frequently like they always connect. Like every single time they just hit each other. Like every single fucking time. Got him. Check him. Yeah, bullshit. That was crazy. That was insane. Like yeah, another realistic. Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be what kills GTA in the long run. And I think is that like at a certain point, people are gonna look at it and just be like, this isn't as good as what we had like with GTA 5. Oh, yeah. Ghostly Galaxy, Bowie Base. Bowie Base is like the single strangest galaxy in the entire game. Like, why does it have 2 stars? Like, I don't get it. And one of them's a green star too. Like, what? Nobody is saying a word about Crossworlds being $70. Yeah, that doesn't even include the DLC. Yeah, yeah, I pointed that out too. That's ridiculous. Like that alone, I think kind of discredits like the entire Switch 2 cope. Is that like everyone keeps saying that like Sonic's gonna beat Mario, and it just hasn't happened. Come to think of it, like is Digimon like Pokemon Sonic? Because like they're doing the same thing with Digimon, where they're trying to say Digimon can like outdo like Pokemon, and it's just not gonna happen. I don't know. I'm being kind of supportive towards Pokemon, but it kind of reminds me of like how I felt about Sonic back in the day when I didn't really hate it. I don't know. Like with Digimon, I haven't played enough to really have an opinion. But I think everyone's saying that now is that like, well, I haven't played Digimon. Well, because like no one's fucking played Digimon. Is this the only stage in the game with Torpedo Teds? I can't think of a single stage in the game with a Torpedo Ted in it. I never understood why you had to do that. And is this an original theme? Like, this is such a weird galaxy. I don't. Like they did, like when they put out Dragon Drive for $20, and people said that was overpriced. Like we saw that happen. Like they released Welcome Tour for $10. Like people called that overpriced. Like anything Nintendo produces is overpriced in the eyes of pretendos. Great value cola. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's shilling for Digimon right now, and I just don't. I don't know. Like, it feels more like out of hatred for Pokemon than anything else. I don't know. Maybe I need to be like harsher towards Digimon, but I don't know. I don't really want to do it until like I've played ZA and like I don't know, people like keep running their mouths. I feel like it's still too early to start complaining about this. Like maybe if like this keeps happening, like I'll talk about it. But like right now, I just don't really see an issue with it. Like Digimon's just come out of a dark age, I would say. So like nobody gave a shit about what they were doing in like the past 10 years. So like I don't know. Like maybe I need to like hold off for a bit before judging. Because like when I came back to Tails, like when I thought Tails was a dead IP, but no, it's really good. I'm becoming more into like Namco products in general, which is kind of interesting. Because I think the last Namco game I really loved was like Soul Calibur 2. Oh yeah, Batten Kaitos is a Namco thing. So in hindsight, I really, really like Namco, but I just didn't give a fuck about them. Mario. Oh. Man, like I never understood this ending. So you split it open to reveal this bubble where a star, huh? They won't review that high. Yeah, I agree. Like we saw this with Legends Arceus. It was like legit. It's legit one of my favorite Pokemon games ever now, right? Nobody acknowledged it as such, and it didn't get like all that high praise. Like it's only getting praised now because it's been so long. But like back when it came out, it was like a heavily downplayed release. Mm. Yeah, we're 44 stars in. Wow, so we're over a third into the game. Crossworld. Yeah, yeah. IGN tried giving it a higher score than Mario Kart World. So I don't know. Nintendo fans need to like I don't know rise up against IGN for that. I hate like the entire cope that like World has been a poorly received game. Like that just isn't true at all. And like it is something that we should be pushing back against more. But I mean, we used to have a clip channel that would do it, but that was a while ago. I don't know where he is now. I guess he lost interest. Yeah, I don't know. I feel that way like sometimes about longtime viewers is that like you stop seeing people show up and it's kind of discouraging, honestly. I mean, you have like new people coming in all the time, but like, you know, you don't see like Retrofusion gaming on here all that much. You know, Star isn't on all that much. Like, I don't know. I just wonder if I'm just not like being entertaining enough or almost done with Galaxy. Well, like we're beating it. It's not necessarily I mean, it's gonna take a while a little while to 100% it, but all the really hard stars are in the post game. But Yeah, it's really not that long of a game at all. Like you'll blast her. I remember being kind of disappointed with it when I first played it, but I don't know. I really wouldn't have this any other way. This still isn't like my personal favorite Mario game. I've definitely like warmed up to it over time, but I definitely felt like it was a little bit too easy for my taste. Um, yeah, is that guy supposed to be a Monty Mole? I've never thought about it. It's like a Monty Mole wearing a fucking blue shell on its head. I think that's what it's supposed to be, but it doesn't really look like one. And I really wonder at what point we'll see the character again. Like they always bring back weird, obscure characters. Like King Babam is like he was in the Mario movie of all things. So like I don't know, like characters like that are now like icons after years of not seeing them. Yeah, see how easy this is compared to Bouldergeist? It's crazy. The mole reminds me of RTU. Oh yeah, because it's so fat. Because it's like trying to eat the bunny. I don't know. Because it's not playing video games. Yeah, that thing's exactly like RTU. Oh, yeah. Where's One Punch Man season 3 airing? It's not on Netflix, is it? Dusty Gardens, Dusty Dune. Hot and cold collect. Yeah, that's my thing about Freeze Flame is that like you don't really see a lot of like collision between hot and cold until like this star. Like before then, like the hot and cold parts of the galaxy are kind of segregated, and it's just kind of weird. Like okay, you're gonna make it a freeze flame galaxy, but you're not gonna have freeze and flame together for a good chunk of it. It's like, and it's one of those things. And what happened to that douchebag penguin? How do penguins get around these star platforms? Like, do they shoot around? Like, and what's with like, why did Nintendo have the brilliant idea of putting penguins in space? I don't really get it. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie is not that far off. It's like 6 months. Yeah, I really love the the Star of Freeze Flame, but like the rest, I don't know. I don't know. This one just kind of, maybe it's just the beginning part of it that I can't stand. Yeah, when are we getting our GameCube update? You just know they're gonna drop an update like, oh yeah, Luigi's Mansion's coming out on Halloween. He isn't that spooky. Like, I don't know. Like, come on, drop Pokemon XD. Like, what are you guys doing? Yeah, how many like launch day like NSO games are we still waiting for? We're waiting for Fire Emblem, like Pokemon, Luigi's Mansion. They didn't announce Eternal Darkness, did they? I don't think they did. If they did, I feel like that would be way bigger news. Yeah, what the hell did they announce? What? I always forget. I always forget. I never. GameCube games. Okay, every GameCube game coming to Switch 2, Switch Online Library. Okay, Wind Waker, F-Zero GX, Soul Calibur 2, Mario Strikers. Okay, Chibi Robo, Sunshine, Path of Radiance, XD Gale of Darkness, Okay. With Emerald Rush as Bonanza? No, I don't think so. I like Emerald Rush a lot, but there's no denying it's kind of repetitive. Like, I mean, it put like a couple tens of hours onto my playtime. It's definitely a very good DLC, but I don't know. It's just the base game needed to be better for that. I think it probably still cracks my top 10. I put a lot of time into Bonanza, and I have enjoyed it. So it's definitely going on the top 10. Probably on the lower half though. Like, I don't know. I feel like all my favorite games this year I haven't played a lot of. Uh, I think Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be up there, but like I don't know if I'll be able to beat it. Like I've been playing a lot of older games, so and I'm gonna be pissed if Tales of Symphonia ends up on it. No, that didn't come out this year. Yeah, that's not eligible. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of the games that would make the list, I'm just not gonna be able to play for one reason or another. Um, which kind of sucks, but it's just. Uh, Tactics is better than A Song of Ice and Fire. I am actually inclined to agree with that. Going by what little I've seen of Tactics, it seems like it's way more mature, and it handles like the same subject matter way better. And that's not surprising to me because like Final Fantasy Tactics, like era of like dark fantasy, like that guy did like Ogre Battle 64. He's done like some crazy good shit, and it actually comes off as like real, as opposed to like A Song of Ice and Fire's like edgy try hard shit. So I don't know. I definitely, with my limited experience with Final Fantasy Tactics, I definitely agree with that. People say Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the best stories in any RPG ever, and I kind of buy it honestly. Going by what little I've played, it's really engaging. Faster with platform. Yeah, yeah, this game is kind of slow, and it's one of the reasons I have an issue with it because Sunshine was so quick and responsive. Like I don't know, Sunshine like it doesn't have as good level design, but it also has like way better mechanics. It's kind of like Bonanza in that way, actually. Um, I don't know. Oh man, I hate this bullshit where you go back and you have to. Yeah, I really should make a list of like. I really want to read more fantasy and see if I could find like something that like. Man, I saw the Ice Flower and seriously thought I was gonna get the new Super Mario Bros. Version for a bit there. Well, anyway, yeah, I think there has to be like plenty of like fantasy books that are better than A Song of Ice and Fire, and like Tolkien fans are pretty quick to say that like Lord of the Rings is better, which I do agree with. But I think like I'm curious if like what's out there that covers like the same themes and ideas that's like actually better than it. I don't know. It just feels like A Song of Ice and Fire doesn't really do anything all that intriguing when it comes to like dark fantasy. I don't even think he calls it dark fantasy. I think he says it's low fantasy, but I don't know. Like I think everyone just thinks of it as dark fantasy or like a political drama or whatever. I mean that's kind of the way I look at it. Is that like oh man, it's so real. Like it's like a real history book. Like no, it's not. Like read about like King. Like I remember I was like he wrote that book about like the history of the Targaryen family. Around the same time I was reading this history of like Henry VIII and like his wives and all that shit. That shit was so much more interesting than anything George could ever come up with. G- GRM copies a lot of other stories and authors. Yeah, like it does kind of feel that way. I remember like I think this is around the point I dropped the series. Like there's this bit where like Arya's at like some fortress and she saves some guy and he's like, "Oh, I'll kill 3 guys for you." And then she just like uses him poorly. And like I was kind of thinking about it. Like I was reading this and I'm just like, this is just a fucking genie story. Like it has the same fucking formula of like, the individual being given like, wishes and the person just uses them like irresponsibly and has to like, use the last one to like kind of it's the same fucking template. And just like, recontextualized in this different setting with like assassins and shit. It's weird. And it doesn't even make any sense. Like 3 assassinations, really? Like 3 deaths. It's just I don't know. I thought it was like unbelievably cringe. Like in general, like I just find it really difficult to believe that like Arya is like struggling that much to like go into hiding. It's just like, bro, like just find like an abandoned house somewhere and just live there for a bit. Like I don't know, like what are you trying to do? Like I don't know. Like it shouldn't take like 3 fucking books to like figure out what you're gonna do to get back at the Lannisters or whatever. B movie? No. Like I imagine like most animated films are slop and really low IQ. I have a massive hate boner for most animation studios, so I think they're all cringe. Like honestly, you keep seeing people like seethe about Illumination, but like looking at the Mario movie, it's way better than anything else that like any other animation studio has put out in like recent years. Like fuck the Last Wish, the Mario movie is where it's at. But the Last Wish is dark and it involves death and overcoming trauma. Yeah, I don't care. It's not as good. Uh, like I don't know. I hate like uh Shrek's like sense of humor and just like its subversive nature. It's like the most like anti-European thing imaginable. Yeah, Honey Climb is not the most memorable gags. Oh, yeah. It is, yeah. It's very millennial coded. Persona 5, style without substance. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Did I make that video? Sounds like something I would make. Mr. Crocker is a crazy Canadian uncle. Oh yeah, I remember that. Ugh. Akechi was bad. Yeah, like Mario Galaxy 2 is way better than this one. I feel like the only reason people hype this one so much is because like it had that initial wow factor. It's kind of like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild in that way. The Harman verse. What are you talking about? You know what we need is that we need a fan wiki for the Golden Age. I do need to set one up or something. Because like I keep losing track of character birthdays and all that shit, so it's just like I don't know. We should just make it a wiki. Oh, you can spin into it. Okay, I thought you couldn't do that, but okay. Yeah, that's like the easiest way to dismiss like Persona 5 is just it's style over substance. I can't believe ZA is coming out. Is it 2 weeks from now? Yeah, a little under 2 weeks. Yeah, ZA is coming out really soon. It does not feel like it's that close to release, but okay. I never understood this. Like, how the fuck does that work? So you just fly around the gravitational pull. I never understood that. The coolest high school, cooler than Hogwarts? I don't think so. Cooler than Garrick Mach? Like Persona doesn't even excel as like a school sim. Like fucking Fire Emblem does it better. I don't know. I think they made a mistake in like making Three Houses as dark as it was because like the school setting is like ripe for like shenanigans and they just I don't know, they just made it way too try hard and edgy, I think. I mean, I love Three Houses, but at the same time it's like there's definitely the sense that they could have done like a lot more with it. Kamoshida is cool. Yeah, you like Kamoshida? You like what he does to teenage girls? You like his fantasies about like I don't know turning on into a sex slave? That's kind of messed up. Like I don't get that. Like you're a fucking Olympian. Why are you preying on like high school girls? Thoughts on Spy Family? Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love Spy Family. I need to read the new volume. I've had it for a while, but actually no, get caught up on the Shonen Jump app. Excuse me. I need to get caught up on it. I haven't read it in a while. I haven't read any manga lately because I'm so busy just reading Lord of the Rings and like actual books that it's kind of difficult for me to I don't know it's not that hard for me to read manga but like I kind of became like self-conscious about like reading more manga than I am actual books so like I don't know I am an author after all so it's kind of I don't know I was just like way more into it and I've kind of moved past it now I found some books I want to read so like I don't know I guess I need to balance everything I can't balance everything I do there's just so much shit I want to do. Like I just never have enough time. Even now that I'm not working, I still don't find the time to do anything. To be fair though, I spend like half an like a couple of hours a day visiting family, so it's like I know. Like what the fuck was that? That's even worse than Garrick Mach, come to think of it. Like the Academy setting makes no sense. Like did they just introduce it for the anime? Because that's kind of how I think about it. Like what the fuck is the point of the Academy? Like Pokemon's about like exploring the world. Like what the why the fuck would I go to an academy? And you supposedly have teachers, but I never see them or interact with them at all. I thought I could make that jump. But Like I remember like people would like come up to me and just be like, "Hey, I'm your teacher," and I'm just like, "What?" Like I never fucking went to class, so I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm curious if like Persona is actually going to be like about college students because like that's something that a lot of wokies have been complaining about is that it's not about college age people because like the characters are too young. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but like let's be real. Like kids in high school are doing the same things that people in colleges are doing. Like let's be real. Like I know fucking middle schoolers who are doing that shit. So like don't give me this shit about like too young. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like it when people like question me on the ages of characters. It's like, come on. Oh, yeah. Okay. A protagonist is a gym leader. Yeah. I mean, we kind of got that in Pokemon Chronicles. You got to see a lot of Misty like hanging out the gym, like her friends thinking she's with Tracy for some reason. It's like, yeah, I love Pokemon Chronicles. In general, I think of it as like the like peak of the Pokemon anime, but like, holy fucking shit. Did all that bullshit with like trying to ship tease like Misty and Tracy like pissed me off. Like nobody likes Tracy. Nobody. Like Tracy had like three Pokemon in all of Orange Islands. And like one of them he caught while he was there. So it's like he never had like any real character arcs or development. Like he just went to live with Professor Oak afterward for some reason and never really did anything of substance any ever again. It's just yeah, it's been so long since I've seen Pokemon Chronicles. I really want to watch it again before I die because it really is like some of my favorite like Pokemon material ever. Like Pokemon like the anime really struggles with like being formulaic in general, but like Chronicles really did a lot to kind of fix all the core problems with it. Like not being about Ash is like the most brilliant fucking thing ever. Like I don't think he ever appears in any episode of it. Like I don't know, that show meant a lot to me when I saw it for the first time, and I don't know. It's such a shame that I've never watched again. I feel that way about the anime as a whole, but I don't know, especially like Chronicles, because that's kind of like when I realized just how much I still love like the Pokemon anime. Because I wasn't super into Battle Frontier. Like Battle Frontier is the last time I ever even watched the anime. Really, I remember I watched the premiere for like Diamond and Pearl and was like super into it, and never ever watched again. Because you know I was older and wanted to talk to girls and stuff. So like for me, like I just never got back into it. It's a huge bonus for Origins. Yeah, yeah, I've heard Origins is great, but I've never actually seen it. Like I remember the memes when it came out. Like they have like all these cool callbacks to the games, like the ghost hand that touches your shoulder. Like that's just like top tier Kino that like casual fans wouldn't get. But I hate Ash. I kind of do too. I know Ash is a really interesting character because like he's clearly made to be a self-insert character, but like he really sucks. And like if you're I don't know, it's like most like self-insert characters like tend to be like wish fulfillment-ish, but like Ash isn't really like that because he gets fucked all the time and he's like embarrassed. Like I don't know, like Pokemon's a really interesting show in that regard. Yeah, like I thought it went on too long. Like Ash like needed to be replaced like after Johto, I think. Like I think the advance should have been about May. Yeah, Ash. Oh yeah, that's another thing about the Pokemon anime. Silver never appears. Like for some reason, like Silver never appears in the anime except for like for some reason in the opening of Pokemon Chronicles. So like we never actually see Silver, like one of the most iconic characters in like Gen 2, which is definitely a weird decision. Yeah, Red is Chad. Like yeah, Red is like what Ash like thinks he is, like an absolute baller. About Red. I don't know what the logic behind it was, but like Ash was based off of Red, but I think they wanted to like create someone who was like I don't know, like a new character who was more flawed or whatever. Because like in the games, like you just kind of like breeze like through the Elite Four and become champion, and that kind of goes against like what Pokemon's about, really. Like the anime is about, where it's more about like normal everyday like Pokemon training. Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't use Red. Like Gary is pretty much the same, but yeah, Ash was way different than Red, very noticeably so. Like Kaista. Yeah, that shit was like sick as fuck. It's like that is like one of my favorite video game memories ever. Is just like realizing like what the fuck is waiting for you at Mount Silver. That is like top tier Kino. It's like it's crazy how many moments like Gen 2 had like that, but like that is like one of the peak like gaming moments of my life. And I think it always will be. Okay, Dusty Dune. Yeah, is classic game room a Sega fanboy? That would definitely explain a lot. Yeah, classic game room was always shit. I was never a fan. Does he still upload content? Because like last I heard, like I think he stopped. I don't know. He's like Ricada tier, where like he's wealthy and doesn't work and just makes YouTube. Like, I don't know. I feel like most YouTubers are like that, but yeah, he stopped. Yeah, that's right. Then GTA 4, ha, based. I mean, GTA 4 is a joke. That's right. Like GTA 4 came out after this. Wow, kind of crazy to think about it. Yeah, I think Galaxy 2 is so much better than Galaxy 1. It's not even really funny. When we get to Galaxy 2, I'll definitely be very clear about that. The rich dad YouTubers, yeah, they're all like this. Like Aaron Hansen's like that. Ricketa's like that. Guys like Gamer's like that. Like what? I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm just kind of. I don't know if I'll ever get over that. Like that period where I had to work like near constantly for like nothing for like complete fucking retards. I will never in my life get over that. Like I will carry that into the grave. Like I didn't learn anything from it. I didn't develop as a person. It's just a complete waste of your time. Like you are better off doing nothing, honestly. Like I genuinely feel that way. I have no interest in uh yeah, there would be no getting me back to yeah, I have no intention of going back to work. Just like it's like nope, I'm gonna keep streaming. Fuck you. Nico Bellic is the only GTA protagonist. Yeah, he comes off more like a real person. But that's kind of what makes like the game not work though, is that like would a normal person like really just come to America and then just do all this stupid shit? Yeah, I don't know. These people have gotten worse over time. Yeah, Ricketa's on like a whole other level, and I really wonder what caused it because it seems like he's kind of back on his meds now. What the hell is this? Ricketa seems more lucid recently, but maybe it's just because I haven't seen him. Have I never taken this warp star? Are there different ways through the planets? Yeah, I have every intention of like making most of my money through online businesses now. Yeah, like I can't trust them. That's the thing. Is that like I had every intention of continuing to work for like the next 5 years or so while I like built up my books and all that, like save money, like put money into a 401k. Like I was gonna do all that, like, but no, they had to fuck me over. Not because I did anything wrong, but because like, oops, like we don't have any business because we're poorly run and we don't know how to like it's just yeah, fuck you. I wasn't the problem, so yeah, I'm very curious if I'll eventually hear about layoffs at the company. Uh, like I've just gotten word that like nobody's hiring right now, so I'm kind of thankful that I'm in the position I'm in where like I can make a little bit of money off of the online business. I have to like make way more though for sure. We have to grab the star too. I definitely had to make more. Like I definitely like I wanted like my to have like 20 times the subs I do now before I even considered doing it. Because I think 20,000 would have been fine for like my lifestyle and income. But like it's like I don't know. I don't like how I was forced to do it. It's kind of my opinion. I would have preferred like waiting another several years, like doing what I was doing, but no, they just had to fuck me over. No, I was fired. I had no intention of leaving. Um, yeah, they were looking for an excuse to get rid of me because I was making too much money. So, oops. What the hell are we doing? Oh yeah, Big Bugaboom. That's right. GTA 7, the Harman Smith story. Yeah, how long until we get a GTA game about guys live streaming GTA games? Like, you just know it's gonna happen. We already kind of got that in GTA 5 with like Michael's son, who's just a gamer. Yeah, set up the fail. Yeah, I agree. Like I've Like if you go back and watch my live streams during that period, I was like really uneasy throughout like uh that entire situation. So yeah, I was definitely not comfortable with it. And honestly, like I you shouldn't work for a toxic company. If you feel like that, you really should just leave. And I was planning on leaving anyway, because like I was but it's like I don't know, like I couldn't find anything better, so I just stuck it out like longer than I probably should have. The GTA lifestyle. Yeah. What, like just playing GTA all day and pretending it's hard? I mean, I've been spending a lot of effort, like selling books and like trying to like make more money online. So I was in a pretty good position to kind of transition away from like a traditional work life, but like I did wish I had more subs and like more stability before it happened. It's been it was kind of a nightmare. Not gonna lie, it's getting to the point where I'm a bit more comfortable with it, but at the same time, like I was very apprehensive when like it first happened. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's lame. I do think we need to have more protection for workers at this point because it's just like it's insane the shit they try and pull on you. Like especially that cope with like bringing in illegals. Like, oh man, Americans don't want to work these jobs. Like, yes they do. Like, fuck you, just pay them. So I don't know how much longer the grift can last, but like I don't know. Like I expect that like dudes are just gonna be like making their own online businesses, staying home, living like wherever, while like these big high paying corporate jobs like just exist in these shitty like dystopian cities. That's kind of how I see it. Is that like the job working in these jobs is just a nightmare in and of itself, and you have to like walk on eggshells all the time, and it's like it's I think it's gonna die naturally, honestly. Um, because I fought to stay out of the workforce. I did everything I possibly could to get out as soon as possible, and I don't know, maybe I got out too soon, but I don't know. I definitely had every intention of leaving eventually because it is inherently toxic. Like people do treat you like shit. They don't respect you, and it's not because of anything you do. Because in my case, I'm like way more well educated than most of the people there. I'm actually respectable, and oop, I didn't fuck with anyone or anything. Like it's what's your opinion? Like I No, like never have a woman like be a leader. It's kind of my mindset. I don't care how right wing she is. Like her primary concern as a woman should be to like start a family. Like if you're not that, you're not really right wing. Like abolish women's rights. That's just the reality of it. Like that's the big problem plaguing Japan and the rest of the world is that like women's rights are a problem. So like unless she comes out and says that specifically, and that doesn't even make any sense. Like, she's not going to be prime minister and like saying that women should like, start families and shit like that. It's not going to happen. Like, I imagine she's a plant personally. I think all these people are plants. Boomers always talk up Ronald Reagan, but people on Twitter are talking about how he like, normalized, illegal labor and all that shit. So like, yeah, like, it's possible that like people elected her for one reason to get rid of the immigrants, and it's not going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. Like I imagine she's going to back off on that specific subject at some point. Like I think that's the most important thing though is like abolishing women's rights. And of course like kicking out the globalists. Uh, Like if anything, I think Japan needs to stop being as reliant on America. Like I think they need to kick out the Americans too. Um, but yeah, I don't think anyone's talking about any of that right now. Like right now, like the reason the Japanese are so upset is because like they're finally like suffering like the effects of diversity, and we can see in real time how diversity makes everything worse. So like that's all that's happening, and it's just like I don't know. Like I don't think electing a woman is gonna fix the problem of arranged marriages. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think there's any reason to like. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know enough about arranged marriages. I don't like the idea personally. It just feels like I'm a big fan of freedom and like being someone you actually want to be with. So like I don't know, forcing someone like it's just like you should get married, but like you shouldn't be forced to like marry someone you don't want to. And I don't know. I just that's kind of how I feel about it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just woke in that regard. What if she has set up to fail? Probably. That's kind of what I think. Because like everyone talks about how base Shinzo Abe was, but he didn't really talk about like the actual problem. And like in the end, like when he died, like there was no one. Well, when he was assassinated, really, like there was no one really to take his place. So like, I don't know if I said this on stream before, but like Shinzo Abe was 100% like assassinated by people who wanted to like push like globalist ideas onto Japan. So like, because he was like the major roadblock to stopping that from happening, so they got rid of him, and nobody gave a shit. Like nobody cared. And like that's kind of one of the reasons I'm very unsympathetic about the Japanese because like they had one guy who was keeping Japan homogenous and they just didn't give a shit when he was assassinated. Like I don't care is like kind of their mindset because they didn't think it would affect them at all. It's like their honest opinion on it. And um yeah, it was stupid. Like they should never have thought that. They should have realized there was something up with it. They didn't give a fuck about Shinzo Abe and everything he did for them. Um, and yeah, they do deserve to suffer for it. I do think that it's no different than how like boomers act like when you know we talk about the job market and how like nobody's hiring. Like they always just pretend that like your resume isn't good enough or that you studied in the wrong field, but like they have no idea that like just nobody will hire you. Like nobody. Why did the Phantom Thieves do that? Yeah, imagine if the Phantom Thieves go after her next. That would be Kino. No, I'm totally a puppet of the globalists. Like, but I don't know. I think at this point, like, I'm satisfied with just countries becoming more anti-immigrant because that was something that was like a taboo subject for a long time, and now it's kind of seeped out into the mainstream and it's become unavoidable. Like, nobody fucking wants diversity. Wait, I thought I kicked it up here. Did I? How the hell do you kick it? Oh, okay, you have to hit the ramp. Okay, I'm just like, wait, what? I thought you just hit it. No, you have to. Man, I've always kind of loved that. It's so simple, but it's like it's so satisfying. Like I don't think there's ever really like I've never heard a good like reason to have a female leader. Like really? Whoops. Uh, I don't know. To be honest, though, I kind of feel the same way about Americans right now. Is that nobody really seems to? It's been like 2 weeks since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Nobody cares. Nobody's holding his wife accountable. Nobody knows she's like a fucking like uh it was some kind of weird political marriage. Nobody seems to care that she's just gonna ruin like run Point USA to the ground. Nobody cares like about it. Like I think younger people care, which is interesting, but like boomers have already kind of moved on and forgotten about it. And I don't know. This has always been their mindset. Is that like, well, it doesn't affect me, so I don't give a shit. Oh. Like it's crazy. Like I genuinely think that if Trump was killed, like during the election season, like nothing would have happened. Like nobody would have done shit because they're just too comfortable sitting around doing nothing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, woman pastor. Yeah, the like yeah, women can't be pastors. Like I think everyone agrees with that. I never understood the placement of green stars. So you have one in Dusty Dune, one in Good Egg, and one in actually no, I think it's Battle Rock, and one in Bowie Base. Like I never understood that. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Mormons. Like everyone calls them goofy and shit like that, but like I have the very distinct opinion that like that's one of those like mainstream hot takes that like establish itself because of South Park. I don't know how like based in reality that is. Because like I was watching like the Joseph Smith like South Park bit, da 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 da, and I was kind of laughing at it, and then I kind of had this epiphany that like, is this like actually real, or is it just like South Park, like them just being propagandists? And I don't know. I don't know. Like it's like I don't know. I imagine a big reason they've been attacking Mormonism is because they were such like they were a successful like parallel society that was like pretty white fairly recently and was rejecting like diversity for a long while. I think recently that's starting to change, but we have so many stars we can go straight to the base. Wow. Uh, yeah, there's no reason to do that, but Gold Leaf Galaxy. South Park is propaganda. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know it is, but like, I don't know. What are they like? You know, what is the propaganda? Like, what are they pushing for? Because like, I'm curious, like, what they what the whole Mormon thing was all about, really. Like, what their mindset was on that. I always hated how this is just a mirror of like Honey Hive. I don't know. I think it was just juvenile. Yeah, I thought so too. Like I watched it to try and fit in at one point, like all the adult shows that everyone else watched, and it's just like I hated every moment of it, and it's just I did it because I was so desperate to fit in. Um, like I do think that's like kind of the mindset behind South Park. It's like stoners and retards and like people just trying to fit in with them. Um, so yeah, I was definitely one of those people. I don't know. I wish I was more like anti South Park growing up, but I mean, I'm happy I'm in the position now. I'm in now where I can like talk about it and have people listen, and like it's definitely like reaching the point where like people are like willing to acknowledge this stuff. Like that whole bit about South Park like not being politically biased. That's obviously a giant cope, but like that was a major part of their brand for a long time. And like until this recent season, I think people thought it was true. Western animation. Yeah, it really normalized like the shitty looking, like just awful look. Like sounds like a Spyro theme, doesn't it? It does kind of remind me of Spyro. Everyone loved the beam power. I do. I like most of the power ups in this game, other than like the fire flower. It's like the best collection of power ups in any Mario game, I think, because like they're all so consistently good and unique. Like I've seen, like, I don't know, the B power up is awesome. I don't know why you would hate it. Like I think that's the moment I really felt like I would love this game, when I saw like images of it in Nintendo Power, and I was just like, hell yeah, I'm gonna be a B. Anime is kind of based, bro. They produced Angel Cop, like Angel Cop. Like if you watch like the real version, is like the most base show ever, and kind of laid out like exactly what would happen over like the next like 40 years. Like anime in the 80s and 90s was like incredibly based, and yet you don't really like they don't really do that anymore. I think is like they have the globalists have more control now. Um, but yeah, it's like I like Butters better when we called him Neville Longbottom. Like, let's be real. Like, Butters is 100% a knockoff of Neville. Like, let's be real here. Has Trump defeated globalism? Uh, I think we're on like, I think Trump has like normalized like criticizing globalists. I think we've successfully gotten past that point where like it was just written off as a conspiracy. So that was the most important thing though, was like going past the whole like you're just a conspiracy theorist stage. So like now it's like mainstream and everyone takes it seriously. Um, so I think yeah, I think things are progressing perfectly reasonably. Like I can't emphasize this enough. Like the problem isn't the government. The problem is like normal people who don't do shit. Because what I really think about the people who like really fucked me over growing up, it was like my parents. It wasn't the government. It was like everybody who just sat around and did nothing while like I was just completely fucked by everyone. And like tried to blame me for it. It's just, no, I don't respect that. I don't respect you. So no, like yeah, things are not going back the way they were. Is kind of my mindset on it. Ricada blames the government. Yeah, that's a really good example. Like he can't take accountability for something that he genuinely did. He just blames the government, like the typical libertarian stance. Like the government made me do those drugs and neglect my kids. Like come the fuck. Like I don't know. I feel so bad for Ricada's kids. I'm sure there's a lot worse shit going on. I mean, at least Drexel's not around anymore. Like we don't have to worry about like his daughters getting like blacked when they turn 18. But man, that. And do you think Drexel's gonna like slide in their DMs like on their 18th birthday? Like, hey, remember me? Like 100% he's gonna 100% he would have done that. Okay, I blame Nintendo for what? Blame Nintendo for what? I blame Fred Fox. It's Trump's fault. Eh. No, there are no jobs. Am I speaking? Yeah, am I speaking? There you go. Yeah, I think they selected the 450 price before the tariffs went to effect, considering the timing. I actually do believe Bowser when he said that. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of how like people tried to. Oh, there it is. I wasn't a fan of how people tried to like. People seriously thought that people would turn against Trump because like their Nintendo console was a little bit more expensive. Like, fuck off with that bullshit. Like, they really thought that like Trump supporters were that immature. I didn't see a single person complain about that. Um, yeah. I have. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working hard the past couple of months. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'd like to crack 10,000, 20,000. I don't know. I definitely need to be a bigger channel at this point. I've been trying my best. I don't know. People don't. I don't know. I'm kind of worried that like people aren't aren't enjoying what I'm doing, but I don't know. I'm doing everything I can. Thumbnails clutch, yeah. I didn't make my thumbnails better. They're still kind of sloppy. Like I always keep using the same font, and I've reused the same images a couple times. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just they're not as good as what other people do. And I'm like paying for like software to make thumbnails now, so I do need to be a little bit better at that. Like I don't know. I still don't feel like a successful YouTuber, even though I'm making money now, and it's like I don't know. I'm kind of thankful for how much I make. Honestly, it's kind of mind blowing. Like because I hit an all time high this month, I think. So I'm definitely very grateful for that. Yeah, my YouTube views keep going up and up and up, but like my book sales stay about the same, and it kind of bothers me honestly, because I'm doing this for the books. But yeah, crack 10,000 in 2026. Yeah, I think so too. Like my rates my sub rate has been going up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not 2026. Maybe 2027. I don't know. I don't know. I cracked like 1,000 out of nowhere. Like I remember being so surprised that I cracked 1,000 and I could like monetize my channel now. And ever since then, it's been like rapidly growing. Like I think I hit 2,000 like fairly recently. Was it this year? So like I got the next 1,000. Like I feel like with every major milestone you get, you just gain more and more subs. Because I used to have this problem where I'd get subs and then I would lose like three more for some reason. But like these days, that haven't hasn't really been a problem. 10,000. Yeah. Yeah. Algorithm. Yeah. I've hit the algorithm a couple of times. I think when I did that Lindsay Ellis book review, that was kind of a big deal because I was the only person who actually read it and like shit on it. So like that was kind of a weird situation. But yeah, I kind of agree that like it's really just going to be um I love how it has a little symbol there, so you know what to do. Oops. Like yeah, I was just thinking that myself. Is that like I only really need like one major hit, and I should be good. The way like Arlo kind of blew up, like after the Paper Mario video, I'm getting there. It's just I don't know. I never really wanted to be a career YouTuber. I've talked about this before. I took a lot of pride in it, but like the fact that I was kind of forced into this position where I had to consider, I don't know. I didn't like having to merge like my books with my YouTube channel. I had a big problem with that. So it's like one of my big regrets as a content creator. So I don't know, like I'm kind of worried it's gonna dilute the product or something, and I'm gonna make less earnest content. Also, you hitting on Silksong paid off. People are now admitting it. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, I'm surprised to hear that. I haven't heard anyone talk about Silksong in the past couple of days. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I was way ahead of the curve in that one. But like everybody hated like what I was saying. Like nobody liked it to start off with. I don't know. Yeah, maybe when another content creator makes a video talking about it all, I'll make a video talking about how it's. I haven't like thought about Silk Song in like a couple weeks ever since I beat Act 3. Like I made a video like shitting on it, calling it repetitive and boring, and that was kind of it. I kind of felt that way like within 2 hours. Like I don't think beating Act 3 really changed my mind on it at all. And like Act 3 is the best part of the game because it has the one good fight, Carmelita, and it does have a really good like opening. I think it could have been really well done if they like did more with it, but yeah, they needed to have less padding in the beginning, and like you needed to get to Act 3 sooner, and it needed to have a wildly different map. I think because like it's crazy how like the end of the world is supposedly upon us, and yet like yeah, these aren't Monty moles. Wow. And yet it doesn't feel much different. Like there's stronger enemies about, but like other than that, hang on, I can't even keep up with the chat. Hang on, let me check. Sorry. Yeah, I hate it when the chat is so active because I can't keep up with it. Because we do need to talk about this. Let's see. Let's see. The game fell off completely. It's been mostly forgotten for the next slap of the month. Yeah, I never would have thought Silk Song would be slap of the month. I really thought it was going to be good. I was saying like just before it came out that I really thought it could be better than Bonanza, but at the end of the day, it didn't manage it. Um, yeah, Team Cherry are actual retards taking 8 years, and the game is literally Hollow Knight but worse. Yeah, like they really needed to make this in like 4. Like Silk Song took way too long for what it was. Like they needed to get that out in like half the time. Like because all the hype was done. People were like memeing about like, oh, I see now why it took so long, but like that's not really true. Like because it's not that different from Hollow Knight. It's crazy. Gaming Point USA. I could start a YouTube channel called Review Tech USA, and I could just make clickbait videos about Nintendo all day. And I could talk about DSP. Like it would be great. It's not like there's any other channel by that name out there. But yeah, that was kind of like my take on Silk Song right off the bat is that like 100% like no matter what else you think about Silk Song, it is not as good as Hollow Knight. And yeah, I think I was one of the first people to say that actually. Like the first one I'm aware of. So yeah, I am very proud of that. I think Silksong's 100% gonna lose Game of the Year to Expedition 33. I think Silksong's 100% gonna lose its Game of the Year to Expedition 33, and I just don't see like Team Cherry ever recovering from this because this had such hype behind it, and then they just blew it with this game. Now I'll probably buy the third game, and I'm sure a lot of people will as well. But like, I don't think people will be in this mindset that like it's gonna be like the best game ever, like this time. Yeah, more people. Like it was crazy. Like I think like when I was making those videos, I had played more of the game than most people. I knew more about it than they did. Game of the Year doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean I agree, but like I don't know. In regards to Silk Song, like people thought it was like gonna be like one of those games, like a shoe in, and it just isn't. No defending it. Yeah, I don't know what their like team structure is because like if you look at the credits for Hollow Knight, like Silk Song, like there's a bunch of people in it. Like we were talking about that when we beat it, so I don't know. Like, did they hire more people or didn't they? I'm kind of confused about it. And why did it take so long? It's just I am kind of confused by that. Like the cinematics are better than Hollow Knight, but that's really not saying much. Like I really didn't understand like why the game took 8 years to make. Like I called it a DLC, and I kind of stand by that. Like it's just a DLC. But yeah, like I think casual players are really struggling because like Hollow Knight's doable if you like stick with it. For Silksong, it's like it's considerably more demanding and not in like a fun, satisfying way. It's just not fun to play, you know? Like and I noticed that like DSP is on Act 3 now. So like DSP is able to get through the entire game. So the game's not hard. Like all you really need to do is like have someone like read you the guide as you play through it and you'll like figure it out. Like that's kind of my mindset on it, and I think that's what most people did. It was just look up guides for the annoying stuff. I had to do it a couple of times, usually after exhausting all my other options. They outsource a lot of stuff, just like yeah, like a lot of these indie games, like they always pretend they're made by like one or two people. Like Toby Fox claims he made Undertale by himself, but that's not actually true. Like they keep doing this thing. It was made by one guy, and it's just not true at all. Like that's become kind of a trend in the sphere, and I do think we do need to start calling it out. Like I don't know, because like I liked Hollow Knight, like I did, but at the same time, like I definitely didn't think it was like this new gold standard in indie games because like I didn't think it was particularly innovative. I just thought it was like a fun Castlevania style action game. Like I didn't think it was like some deep complex story. Like that's the thing that bugged me about this before release is people saying that Hollow Knight had a good story because it really doesn't. But people make it out to be like way more interesting than it actually is. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like I think Silksong has made me like Hollow Knight less because like looking at it, like you see more and more of like the problems with like the formula, with like how the bosses are structured and how they're more annoying than fun, and like how it's just tedious bullshit. Really, I don't understand why Mario jumps higher when he hits a spike than Hollow Knight sold worse than Persona 5. I mean, they said it sold like 5 million units. They've confirmed that now, so it I don't know, it sold quite a lot, but not nearly as much as people made it out to be. Yeah, the Mario Kart thing is like that is like the most insane cope I've seen this year. Is just like the the insistence that Mario Kart World is failing or that people don't like it or that it's not like popular. It's like it's the most insane cope I think I've ever seen cuz like how the fuck like this thing sold video game consoles. Like how are you going to look at a system seller and try and gaslight people into thinking that like Switch 2 isn't popular? Like it's just mind-numbingly dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Like how long has this game been out? A couple of days and we're already about to beat Bowser? I wonder how long it took me to beat the first time. Like I don't remember. Like I remember it took Nintendo's legal team suing OpenAI. I love how like everyone's supporting Nintendo's legal department now that they're going after AI or going to maybe. I mean that would be based, but Switch One is outselling PS5 in Japan. Yeah, that's my thing. I've been saying this a lot. I really need to make another video about this, but like people don't realize that Switch Two is not a replacement for Switch One. Like Switch One is essentially a a side piece to the Switch 2. Like you could like they still have like cross compatible features. Like people are still going to be using Switch ones long after the Switch 2 came out. So, long in for a long while into the Switch 2 generation. Perhaps like for the entire thing. Like it's a more powerful version of it, but it's basically the same thing. Like nobody else talks about this how it uses the same UI and how it's like it's basically the same console generation. It's just kind of a minor upgrade. And like this game, one of the biggest releases of the year, like this isn't even a Switch 2 exclusive. So, um that's a really good it's a really good example. What I mean is that like this isn't really replacing the Switch 1. So like the Switch 1 is still going to continue to sell, people are still going to continue to play it, they're still going to buy software for it, and as a result of that the 150 million Switch 1 owners are still going to be buying Nintendo games. So like it really wouldn't matter even if the Switch 2 didn't do well because like the Switch 1, they've incorporated the Switch 1 into the ecosystem so effectively. Yeah, we have three more until we can beat the game. Yeah, usually I just blast through this game. Like usually I think I see the final dome before I beat it, but actually no. Can you get to the final dome before you I don't know if you can. So wait, do you not have to beat the boss here before like the countdown? Because like the countdown appears when you get when you beat the bedroom. But you could theoretically get 60 stars before then. So do you not need to fight the boss here? Well, Bowser Jr. doesn't appear in the final fight, does he? Will we ever see Guppy again? Like I don't know what it is, but I just love this shark and his goofy expression. Wait, is it a shark or an orca? I'm retarded. This is mine. Show some gills. So where does he go after this? You never see this asshole again, do you? Holy fucking shit, he's a fan of Superman 64. How exactly does I feel like spinning was faster in the original release. Yeah, I think that is a shark because the tail is going side to side. How the fuck am I confusing sharks and orcas? Because like orcas aren't even fish. I mean, I guess it's the cartoon visual. Like I wouldn't make that mistake in real life, but yeah, when it's the cartoon, that's kind of what I'm gonna blame it on, I think. Yeah, the fish of my word. Yeah, so that's a shark. Yeah, there's nothing really competing with Nintendo right now. Like, what games are people looking forward to? People keep saying that like Mario Kart World and Bonanza and Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon Legends ZA aren't enough, and then they turn around and like hype up like I don't know, Girls Frontline 2 or some gay shit. Like that. I like girls, just not in real life. Like, come on. Power World is getting sued. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what like Raging Golden Eagle has been saying whenever he talks about video games he's playing is that like I'm playing Girls Frontline 2. I have no idea what it is. But like my take, like my opinion is that like wait, no, not opinion. Okay, the idea I have of what it is that I think it's some anime waifu game and like it's just complete garbage. Like it's like this year, like this generation's like Galgun 2 or whatever. Oh, by the way, I saw that like Galgun 2 was available on Switch too. So like I remember when people were saying that game was too sexy for Nintendo consoles, and yet here it is, like unavailable. Like I don't know, man. I am so sick of like mobile gacha players and their nonsense. They always spurg out about this kind of thing, and it's just like they really think that Nintendo's going bankrupt and that like Nikkei or whatever is gonna win because like we have the autism of the the anime like waifu community. It's just I don't know. It's disgusting. It really is. I have a big problem with it. Yeah, like this guy like unironically shills Nikkei. It's unbelievable. Like I'd rather spend $500 on Nikkei than a PS5. It's like, come on. Hey man, Nintendo's doing the lesbian thing now, so we can't make fun of Sony for that. We gotta shit on Nintendo for that nonsense. Yeah, people are not taught like everyone's bitching about like everything Nintendo's doing. Like I don't see anybody complaining about Fire Emblem Shadows, which is like the single worst thing Nintendo's done ever. Like I made a video bitching about it, but like I'm not gonna talk about the game again. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Uh like Fire Emblem Shadows is a disaster, and I really have to wonder like why it was produced and like why they made it Yuri. That just doesn't make any sense to me. that just that just drives me nuts. I'm so angry. Oh wow, Guppy does reappear in this. I don't. It'd be pretty based if like Nintendo subverted our expectations by having Kurt get dick down or whatever. But like I don't see that happening. It's really weird because I've seen a lot of people cope about this. Why does this penguin look different? I've seen a lot of people cope about this, like, but it's like no, bro, it's totally 100% gay. It's the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't even see anybody like talking about that like in actual threads. It's always just like about Horseland or whatever. Which, by the way, is the stupidest thing ever. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the Yuri, I'd probably be put off by like the furry pandering. And that's another thing I can't fucking stand, especially when it comes like the iconic characters. I don't know. There can't be that big of an audience for it. Like maybe they're trying to like the narrative I'm hearing is that they tried to pander it towards girls, and that's why it's like so like furry core. I feel like furries are like it's like a more normal thing with women than men, but yeah, you're always hearing bitches talk about how hot Beast is, and how like his prince form at the end is like a downgrade in Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Like even when I was a kid, I was hearing that shit, and it's just like, what the fuck? Wonder how men haven't realized that Yuri is like feminist writing. Yeah, I don't like I don't know like it's yeah I haven't read a lot of Yuri or like any of it really. Like every time I see it, I just kind of duck out. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know anything about the demographic. I've heard so many weird narratives about it, like how it isn't actually gay, and like it's just like really who are you trying to fool? Oh, yeah. So you don't have to beat the fifth dome boss as full power. Yeah, you might as well do it right away because there's stuff you get in the post game that it's kind of important. Yeah, Rosalina doesn't do a whole lot in this game, and yet she has such an impact. You can see why she became such a fan favorite. I don't know. Like, I still like her more than Pauline. Yeah, Pauline didn't like really bring me in with Odyssey. I like her a lot more in Bonanza because she has a lot more of a personality in that one. Elden Ring is a game people don't play. That's kind of my feeling on it too. Yeah, you know, I have a ton of problems towards Silk Song. I think it's better than Elden Ring. Like 100%, it's better than Elden Ring.
Go, Mario.
Go Mario. Yeah, her voice acting in this isn't great. Yeah, did they get someone different for 3D World? Like 3D World did not come out that much longer after this. Like it's been like 12 years since that came out, and that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how much time has passed since like, you know, like the Wii U days. The fate of the universe. Yeah, I don't know. Like I like the game, but like I do think the final level is kind of disappointing. I don't know. I kind of feel that way about a lot of Mario final levels. Like, you know, I grew up on like 8-4 and like the Mario World one. Like, it's like I don't know, 64. Like, I think it's better than this. I don't know. It just feels like it's never the hardest thing in the game, and that doesn't really make any sense to me. I mean, they do it this way so kids can finish it, but at the same time, it's like I don't. I kind of felt that way with Tears of the Kingdom too. Like, man, I kept having all these theories about where Ganon was. Like, I thought you would have to like do a scavenger hunt in the depths to find out where he is, but no, he's just under Hyrule Castle. Like, I remember just being like so like disappointed in that. And also, like, someone in the chat told me where the Master Sword was, which is also a huge disappointment. Like, man, if I had gone to that blind, that might have been like, you know, one of my most like one of my favorite gaming things ever. Like I love Tears of the Kingdom. It's so disappointing to me that so many people like disrespect it the way they do. All 100. Yeah, that tends to be how I do it. Is that the last star I get tends to be the 8 coins in Bowser in the Sky, and then I just beat it. Like I don't tend to beat Bowser. In this one, like you kind of have to because there's some stars and prankster comets that don't appear until you beat it the first time. So you do have to beat the game twice. Which is I don't know. I mean, it's a reasonably good final level, but I mean, I don't particularly enjoy it. 100% Sunshine before fighting Bowser. I think so. Yeah, I don't think you get anything for after beating Bowser. Oh no, you do. You get like the sunglasses. I don't know. Are there things that happen after you beat Bowser in that? I don't know Sunshine as well. I haven't played through it much in the past couple of years. I played through it a couple of times on 3D All Stars, but like I don't know. Every time I do, I just kind of hate the game more and more. Like I'm kind of at the point now where I kind of feel like Sunshine is just not that good. Like as a kid, I really liked it for what it was, and I guess I still kind of stand by that. But at the same time, like it is not one of my favorite Mario games. The N64 had more games than the PS3. Yep, absolutely. Like Sunshine just doesn't have anything to keep you coming back. Like it's not fun to 100%. Like it's not well designed. It's not like I think the thing that kept me coming back as a kid was that like it was just so much more like technically advanced than 64 with like all the cool visuals and like the fun locations and all that. Like take that away like when you have like newer Mario games and it just kind of loses its impact. Like I don't know, it kind of did feel like an expansion pack to 64 in a lot of ways. Like it had the same structure and just similar mechanics and just I don't know, just felt like kind of rehashy in a way. Galaxy feels like a really big fresh like a breath of fresh air in comparison. Whoops. Man, that is some anime bullshit. Did you see that? Yeah, I think as I recall, like Galaxy 2's final level is way better. Um yeah, when was the last time we finished Galaxy 2? Like I think after we like after 3D All Stars came out, I think we went back and played Galaxy 2. So I think it's been like 5 years. We might have done it more recently, but I don't quite remember. Like I said, like kind of a disappointing final level. This game, when the fuck did Bowser Jr. get that fucking big? Like he's not usually that much bigger than her. He's like twice her size. Like he's like knee high and Sunshine, isn't he? Why is he that big? Yeah, that's a good point. At what point are people going to acknowledge that like the from slop formula is like old and tired and that like it's done? Like 'cause that's kind of my mindset at this point is that like FromSoft doesn't innovate. They don't do anything new. Like Elden Ring is just a rehash of Dark Souls. Like when are we gonna admit that? Like you're already seeing people say like Souls fatigue, but they specifically mean that in regards to like Souls clones, not the company itself. Like I think when Duskbloods comes out, which by the way is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, I think when that comes out, you're gonna see a lot of people. Yeah, I'm very curious how like Duskbloods is gonna be treated because you just know like hardcore like Elden Ring fanboys are just gonna ignore it. Yeah, you have to hit him like 9 times or something. It's a pretty epic final confrontation, but like as a kid, I was kind of disappointed in it because it's just the same thing we've been seeing like up to this point. Oh, it's not 9 times; it's only 6. Okay. like I said, it's a little bit easy. Like I don't know. They really should have like a hard like Bowser fight, like when you get 100%, kind of like the Metroid Zero Mission Ridley fight. I love how you think it's over for a split second, and then the music picks back up again. Yeah, like I said, I was really disappointed with this as a kid. And I don't know. I still kind of feel that way, but why didn't he do that to begin with? That's a way more effective strat than the boulder thing. By the way, that boulder power up, that's identical to the boulder power up in Mario Galaxy 2. I've never actually thought about that before. He's using like the same thing that Mario uses. So like people always say that like 3D World is the first time that Bowser used a power up, but no, it might be this might be the first. Kind of in a weird way because the boulder wasn't a power up yet, but that is really odd. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2 is built from ideas from this game, so I wonder if that came from plans to have Boulder Mario be a thing in this, and then just reused for Mario Galaxy 2. It's one of my favorite power ups, by the way. Yeah, we beat him. Like I said, insanely easy. Like I think some of the easy. I think I've struggled more with like the earlier Bowser fights in this. Like they have more variety, but it's more easily exploitable. So get this, Bowser is thrown into the sun and he just shrugs it off. Like he's able to handle temperatures up to 9,000 degrees. Like how strong is he? Orthodox Brabby kid. Yeah, that's like the only thing anybody should remember about any Game Award show is that fucking kid. Yeah, I'm told whenever he goes out in public and does his shit that's the only thing anybody recognizes him for, and it pisses him off if you like call him out on it. I don't know. I fucking hate these pranksters. So. And I always like this ending. Peach has very little presence in this, but like that ending is like legit one of the more romantic things ever. It's kind of crazy because she's not in this game much, and yet like that image of them like flying hand in hand is adorable. Holy fucking shit, we're gonna see that in movie form. This is gonna be sick. Yeah, I think people are really understating how hype a Galaxy movie is gonna be. And they're gonna produce a Donkey Kong movie after this. So Zelda, Donkey Kong, who's next? Animal Crossing, Splatoon. Like when they make a Splatoon movie, I legit think that'll make Splatoon popular worldwide. There just won't be any denying it anymore. That Splatoon is a cultural phenomenon, and everybody wrote that off for years. So. My Empire. One of the things I was confused about when I played this is that like, why doesn't it have voice acting? Because like Sunshine had voice acting. Like going back to like the groans just seemed like a step back down, really. I think the way Bonanza does it, where the humans characters talk, but like everything else is kind of gibberish. I think that works. Power loss. Yeah, the power thing is like the single. Holy shit, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous animation. Look at this bullshit. It is so easy to forget that you have a Luma with you the entire time. Like I love this game, but like the Luma has like the least presence of any sidekick in any game ever. Like I can't like without him the game isn't possible, and yet like yeah, I forgot how much I love this NA Cinematic. I don't like the opening much, but like the ending is just phenomenal. That was actually kind of my theory as to like, the origin, like the timeline thing is that like the universe resets and that's why everything is always different in each Mario game is that like this bullshit happens and then it's something completely new and original. And what's the baby crying? The baby stars become galaxies someday. When stars die, they turn to stardust and scatters across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. You'll see. So, like, this is why Galaxy 2 is so different because the universe resets. Fucking Guppy is in the moat now? Fucking Guppy of all people made the shift over? And what's this pirate ship? Like, that's not an airship. That's very explicitly a pirate ship. Yeah, Bowser Jr.'s on there? Okay. Aw, Peach. All right, say it with me, everyone.
Yes.
All new life carries the essence of stars, even all of you. Yes, this is such a keto ending. Welcome, welcome, new
Welcome!
galaxy.
Welcome, new galaxy!
Aw, unbelievably based. What a great ending! Like I generally like the game, but that ending is just man, it gives me chills. It's giving me chills. What a great ending! I've always liked it, but that's probably the most impacted I've ever been by it. Wow. Like no matter how old I get, man, I like this stuff more and more. Yeah, Shigeru Miyamoto. So he conceptualized it. Yeah, this is a Koizumi game. Yeah. Like you only ever hear like Koizumi's name being brought up when like shit talking like Anoma and like how he supposedly ruined Zelda, but like he was working on Mario and producing Kino like this. Like you're really gonna shit talk Koizumi like the goat. Like come on. Yeah, I wonder how many of these people are still at Nintendo. I'm sure there are still around, but yeah, we're definitely seeing a shift now. It's like this game's 18 years old now. Younger people have joined Nintendo, and they definitely have like a different. I don't know, man. I honestly think I do like Bonanza more than this actually, which is kind of interesting because like I was disappointed in Bonanza, but I don't think I was as disappointed as I was when I first played this. So, and that is interesting, and it's a way longer game, and it has Emerald Rush, and it just so yeah. Galaxy does hold up pretty well. Charles Martinet? Yeah, Samantha Kelly. Yeah, Samantha Kelly was Peach for a long time. Was New Super Mario Bros. Her first run at it? Yeah, at what point are people going to get bored of the From Slap thing? Because, like, it took off and it became big, but, like, I'm saying it's shit, you're saying it's shit, you know, I've seen, like, big Souls YouTubers say it's shit. Like, at what point are we going to see, like, more people start to catch on and, like, this isn't fun anymore? Skyward Sword, yeah, absolutely. Skyward Sword is so much better than Skyrim and Dark Souls. It's not even funny. The next From Slap game, yeah. I'm still saying this, even though I'm well aware that the next From Slap game is Nintendo exclusive. Like, I still hate them. I'm not gonna start sucking their dick because they put out a Switch game. Actually, that's a good point. Like, is anyone going to hype up Duskbloods because of this exclusivity? Like, I don't think so. Holy shit! Like, Iwata's still in the credits. Oh man, he lives on. Salute him. Salute our king. This has to be the masterpiece of his era at Nintendo. Like, absolutely peak Iwata. Probably that has to be the most well-known game like he put out.
For playing my game.
Amazing. Technology compression. Yeah, so this is apparently put out by yeah, apparently the port was done by Nintendo Software Technology actually, which is kind of interesting. I guess they're like doing HD ports of like stuff now because they did Mario versus Donkey Kong and F-Zero 99. Like, you're seeing their name again, for a long time being put in like the shit house. Like NST has been like, you've seen them in credits sometimes. That's really odd. I'm curious if they're like gearing up for a comeback because they've been the joke of like Nintendo and studios for like decades at this point. So I'm curious if they'll actually, make a comeback. Originally, they were supposed to like produce games targeted at Western audiences. So to access another world. Whether you succeed or fail, just attempting the challenge will show something about your character. So if you try to get 120 stars, you're a good person, according to Rosalina. Oh, by the way, that's another thing that pisses me off. So they added autosave, but they didn't fix the live system thing. If you don't remember, this is one of the last games where your lives reset when you boot the game up again. So you could have like 99 lives and then like start turn it off and come back. And then you get like bullshit. You start with 4 again. So like, yeah, like Mario games have been doing that forever. Like World did it, but like I think this is the last time that was really a problem. Because like New Super Mario Bros. Doesn't do it. Maybe the original does. I don't know, but that was before this anyway. Um, yeah, I love how the current cope among FromStop fans is that like they're gonna port it eventually. It's like the biggest like just cope and seethe I've ever seen in my life. It's exactly like Bayonetta 2, only they're not being as overt about it. Like, they learned their lesson from last time. They, in a lot of ways, they never really recovered from Bayonetta 2 because like they got clowned on hard for that bullshit. Like, I don't know. It's interesting seeing how like the seething towards like Nintendo third party exclusives has just kind of ebbed away during over the years because you still see people seething about like Fatal Frame 4 and 5. You still see people like seething about Bayonetta 2, but like for Duskbloods, there's not nearly as much anger towards it. Like, people just seem convinced that like it's going to come over to to another console eventually, and it's just so delusional. Yeah, like there is no emulator for PC, so don't give me that bullshit. And like they're going after like they just find a major pirate site like $4.5 million because of them trying to put out like Switch emulation. Like Switch emulation they've cracked down on pretty hard. Like you cannot get it. I actually just saw someone on Twitter say that like, oh man, my game is glitchy and buggy of them like playing Super Mario Galaxy. And then like, he confirms in the comment section, oh, ooh, I was emulating it. So yeah, emulation is done. Like it's just a disaster. And I really, yeah, honestly, like the way things are looking now, we're probably gonna play through both Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, like before October is over. I mean, Mario Galaxy 2, I think is harder to get through than 1. I haven't played that one nearly as much. It's kind of odd how I don't, because I've always maintained that 2 is way better. Oh hell yeah, kiddo! Hell yeah, kiddo! Yeah, I don't know. Duskblood's like it's gonna be a really interesting situation. Like if it does well, it'll prove that like third-party exclusives can work on Nintendo consoles, but if it fails, it'll kind of usher in like more people like acknowledging FromSlop is finished. So we'll have to see if what happens. FromSlop's not gonna win though. The cope from back in the day where people thought that like I don't understand why Luigi's scared of this fucking bug. No. Are you telling me that you have to kill on that you have to stomp on it to get him down? I have never seen that before. And maybe you have to knock him down or something. We'll see. Yeah, because I remember him like I remember killing the bug and then he just comes down. So yeah, Namco. Like I think Nintendo will keep it exclusive. There's no reason to keep Duskblood like to make Duskblood a multi-plot. Yeah, I'm curious if this is like Nintendo's strategy going forward is just like contracting these big like cult developers to do things for them just to bring over their fanboys. I don't know. Yeah, because they haven't officially confirmed it's like a true like exclusive. So if Luigi rescues Luigi, yeah, I'm sure they didn't change that bullshit. Can we all agree that's like the worst thing about the original Galaxy? Like I remember playing like Super Luigi Galaxy, and like the thing I was most excited about was seeing like Mario in like the sidekick position. So like I rush through the game, I get Luigi, and it's like I go through like Luigi's mansion, and it's still him, and I'm just like I was so disappointed. Duskblood is a timed exclusive. I don't think so. But yeah, like I was so disappointed in that. Like I wanted to like talk to Mario and see what he had to say, but like no, they just you just inexplicably have two Luigis. Oh, you have to knock him down. Okay. That big scary bug. Like Luigi, just jump on it. It's a bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of like Peach interacting with Luigi in the movie, so I'm curious how she's gonna handle him.
Oh, yeah.
I think that'll be all the stars in the dome once we get the purple coins here. Silk Song isn't even worth torrenting. I agree. Honestly, like the most fun you'll probably ever have with like Silk Song is probably just watching like Mossbag videos going over the lore. That's kind of how I feel about it. Has he done anything yet, by the way? Like I feel like they're still like everyone's still like trying to figure out what the lore is. Holy fucking shit. This is the single most accursed purple coin in existence. Like I remember like figuring this out back in the day and just being pissed. Yeah, I kind of wish I grew up with DuckTales because like everyone, like people like really seem to love it, but like yeah, I was a little like I was a little too young for it. Like I don't remember it ever being on. Like I think I was mostly watching reruns of like older cartoons, and they never re-aired it for some reason. Like I would watch like Batman a lot. Um, yeah, I think the only show like okay, it was like Batman Beyond, Shaolin Showdown, TMNT. I mean, I wish I was able to stick with TMNT, but I don't think I got past like the first couple of seasons. I mean, I just stopped watching TV after a certain point because like I just hated the scheduling because like I didn't have a TV in my room and just I was able to watch Toonami and that's about it. But like I don't know, that was pretty kino. It was like going down there, watching some like blood and guts spill on Naruto or whatever, hoping something was gonna happen this episode. Yeah, I didn't watch like Mobile Fighter G Gundam growing up either. Like I had no interest in it, and like now I'm just like a huge fan. It's like one of my favorite things. So, I don't know. I feel like I kind of missed out on shows. TMNT is in a bad place. Yeah, I don't see it ever recovering. Truth be told, like being owned by Nickelodeon, like how the fuck did that happen? Like I don't know. That's not a good fit at all. Like they couldn't even handle Avatar, and like they're supposed to like handle TMNT. It's just like I don't know. Like I'm told like 2012 was great, but like I hated like the look of the characters. So I never gave it a shot. And then they put out that stupid like Cal Arts version, which looked even worse. All of them are different kinds of turtles. Like, shut up. I don't care. that's like that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like the stupidest selling point. Like they're all different kinds of turtles. Like, what sense does that make? Like really, like that kid was just carrying around four like different species of turtles and they got mutated. It's like the last Ronin comic, yeah. Yeah, I think most people will like most hardcore fans will say that's the end. Yeah. I mean like the Shredder's Revenge was good, the video game. That was kind of a throwback title though. Like Shredder's Revenge is like way better than Turtles in Time. That might be sacrilegious for a lot of people, but I genuinely believe that. Like I love Shredder's Revenge. It's a dead series, yeah. Like I don't know, like they need to like they really need to just come up with I don't know, like they just done everything with it, I guess. Like Like it, like I feel like 2003 is kind of the definitive version of the Turtles. Truth be told, I don't know. Like it's weird how how everyone still looks back to the 80s version as like the definitive version. Like it's weird how relevant they still are. Because even as a kid, I didn't like them too much because I prefer the 2003 version. But I don't know. I guess they've stood the test of time. Because we were watching it in the 2000s. I mean, that's kind of my view when it comes to like these endlessly rebooted things, like in the streaming era. Like, oh, I'll just watch the old version. Like that's always been my take, and I imagine like kids today kind of feel the same way. Like, why would they watch like a worse version of what they already have? Yeah, I don't know what kids think of TMNT. I haven't I don't know. It never comes up. Like I think 2003 worked because it was able to blend the comics and like the 80s version together and like kind of balance the two and like make the definitive version of the characters and story. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I haven't I remember seeing Adventure Time for the first time and immediately just like swearing off Cartoon Network forever. Like I was way ahead of the game the curve with that one. But yeah, it's been bad for a long time. Like I wouldn't even watch like new Cartoon Network shows in the 2000s because all of them were garbage. Like I hated Billy and Mandy. Like fuck that noise. Like I always hated the idea that like Mandy was scarier than like the monsters. It's just that doesn't make sense to me like at all. I don't know. I kind of think of that as being like super woke. And I always hated how they shat on other cartoons. Like they would have like Godzilla beating the shit out of Grape Ape or whatever, and it's like, what? Huh? Like, first of all, like, how many kids would even recognize Grape Ape? And second of all, like, why are you shitting? Like, it just, I don't know. I didn't like that at all. I thought it was like super disrespectful. Yeah, Rick and Morty was cringe. Like, I'm glad to see like Rick and Morty has fallen off because like when that was at the peak of its popularity, it was like the biggest thing among like fucking like liberals. Like they thought like people meme about the whole like uh Rick and Morty is for people with high IQ thing. But like there was a period of time where it was true and it was so obnoxious. Like and it's weird because the show is really dumb. Uh, like I don't know. I don't know if the show's fallen off a long time ago. Like I but yeah, I never like like I don't understand like the appeal of it. Was that like the last major hit like Cartoon Network ever had? Because that's an adult swim show, and it became super popular and it became a meme. Um, you know what? Like what really killed Rick and Morty was the whole Pickle Rick thing. Because like Rick and Morty fans like built this image of themselves as being like these super intelligent like smart people, and then like Pickle Rick became a meme, and like they were kind of exposed for being retarded. Like it's like I have never seen like a fan base just like curl up and die that fucking quickly. Like you still see people like defending Korra. Nobody defends Rick and Morty. Yeah, my thing with like Rick and Morty, like the reason I will never take it seriously or respect it, like they legit just took Back to the Future and made it messed up. Like that's the entire joke. Like instead of Marty, it's Morty. That's like the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And like I just they're not even like really subtle about it, but you like it, like I don't understand how you can take a concept like that and take it seriously. It's like the most paper thin like parody ever. The thing fans try and tell you is that like it fell off like after they started hiring more female writers. But like, yeah, I can't imagine it was ever good. Like they always make excuses for it. They say like it used to be good. They say it was good before it started getting up its own ass about the lore. People like they just like make all sorts of insane copes. Like some of the biggest I've ever seen. I mean, I haven't seen any of it in a long time, but like South Park and Family Guy have more artistic merit than like I don't know, more than Family Guy. I don't know about that. That's kind of a stretch. Like Family Guy, like I'll give you South Park. Like I agree with you on that, but Family Guy, like Family, I've always seen Family Guy as like the bottom of the barrel when it comes to these shows. I can't imagine that Rick and Morty's worse than it. I don't know, man. But I agree. Like the stoner, like obsession with animation was like obnoxious, especially when it started seeping into like children's animated shows because I mentioned how much I hated like Adventure Time. Like that was kind of wise because like the primary audience wasn't kids; it was like fucking stoners. Family Guy is the GTA of animation. Yeah, kind of. Stop like SpongeBob. Yeah, it's shocking to me how people pretend SpongeBob was ever good because they always do this thing where like the first couple of seasons were good and like they just weren't like at all. Like I have never liked SpongeBob. I've never enjoyed it. Like I've always thought it was trash. So I was always kind of confused by just the worship people have for it, like making it like a big part of their lives and like, oh man, I grew up. I thought I was SpongeBob growing up, but I grew up to be more like Squidward. It's like they take themselves seriously. Uh, I mean that's a good point. Like The Simpsons is way worse than people make it out to be. Because people always like try and say The Simpsons was based compared to Family Guy, or like higher quality, and it's really not. It's just a lot more subtle with like its propaganda, and plus it came out in the '90s, so where things were like a lot less like extreme uh back then. But no, like Groening was always a communist. Like that's the point of The Simpsons was like deconstructing like the nuclear family. Like I would argue like it's a far more sinister project than Family Guy because Family Guy was always just like just a knockoff of The Simpsons. So it didn't really have the same kind of like inherent political agenda that The Simpsons did from its inception. Because like Family Guy doesn't have like a Lisa Simpson equivalent who's like always right about everything and is meant to be like the moral center of the family. Like it's just like a bunch of like crazy jokes. Like it's kind of remarkable how little like the family really matters in Family Guy, outside of like some cheap gags about how they hate Meg or whatever. It's like it doesn't really. It's not like as focused on the propaganda. Like typically, what how Family Guy handles its propaganda is that it has Brian just like explicitly make some like liberal talking point. There's no subtlety to it. But like I think like the Brian Griffin character is like way more transparently like a self-insert character for Matt for Seth MacFarlane than Lisa Simpson is for Matt Groening or for the writers or whoever. And I hated that. Like I knew instantly like he wasn't gonna stay dead. I was shocked that people took that seriously. It doesn't really happen with Lisa. Yeah, that's a good point. Like Brian became very unpopular after like his political leanings started becoming more well known and like they started leaning into it more. Um, like he's in a way like he's more effective as propaganda. Like honestly, because like they don't try and like always present him as being in the right. They try doing this thing where like they pretend he's right when it comes to political situations. When it comes to his personal relationships, they're perfectly fine shitting on him and like making him at fault. But like Lisa doesn't that doesn't really happen with Lisa. Like Lisa's always presented as being in the right. It's very uncommon to see Lisa like get shit on for anything. But I don't know, I think with like South Park, Family Guy, The Simpsons go, there isn't really going to be a replacement for them, and like there isn't going to be like this kind of like unfettered, just like blatant liberal propaganda shoved into like a stoner or a young audience. Like it's just not going to function in this day and age because people kind of see through it more. Like I remember watching like an American Dad clip where like he kidnaps like some kids from like a lesbian couple or something, and the point is supposed to be that like no, they're just like us, and like meanwhile in the comment section you have everybody just kind of disputing it. Like you can't do this shit anymore. And I think it's a big reason why these shows are losing so much cultural relevancy is that they're not able to gaslight people into thinking their views are valid. Oh, holy shit. Okay, here we go. American Dad, yeah. Yeah, who the fuck cares about American Dad? I don't even understand. How did Seth MacFarlane make like 5 different shows and all of them are the same? Like I don't understand how you couldn't just like take Family Guy and just slowly start like incorporating new characters into it. Like what Like, what's the point of American Dad as a concept? Like, really? Like, when you look at Futurama, it's like way different than The Simpsons, but like, American Dad is just Family Guy with like a different family. Like, it's like, what's the point? Yeah, South Park. Yeah, yeah. It started around when Trump like started taking off and like the culture started changing. Like they've been on decline for a long time, but like South Park in particular has had to become like a lot more reliant on like it's been a lot more overt about its politics like in recent years, and that's led to like a huge decline in support. And like I would not be surprised if the Charlie Kirk thing just completely kills it because like they made fun of Charlie Kirk and then he was assassinated. Like that's just something that like they're not going to be able to brush under the rug. Because like I think every single other time like something like that happened, they were able to like delay an episode or like start over, like when they produced an episode like about how Hillary Clinton won the election, right? Because they assumed she would just win and then she didn't and they had to scrap it and like just make a really shitty like replacement episode. um like they can't really do that when the episode's already aired, so like they went after Charlie Kirk like legit at the worst possible time. Like not only did it tank their credibility, like it really emphasized like kind of the political climate that led to Kirk being assassinated the way he was. And like that is something that I think is going to follow the show forever. Like I don't like people are going to be talking about Charlie Kirk being killed for a long time. I think boomers are trying to move past it, but no, it's yeah. I've been saying this for a long time, but like liberals really do want you dead. Like they really do hate you. Um, is Ted bad? Yeah. Like nothing Seth MacFarlane makes is good. Like nothing. He's such a fraud. I mean, I don't think any of these adult animated shows are good. So, like, just watch anime. Like, watch Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop by itself is probably worth more than all these shows combined. Evangelion. Yeah, I'm not a. I'm not. I am not a fan of Evangelion, but yeah, I think it has more merit than South Park. I don't know. Maybe it's a stretch. Yeah, anime. Yeah, anime just killed it. Like, I've been watching nothing but nonstop Kino for like 25 years, and meanwhile, like, CalArts has been like just making the same show over and over again, trying to gaslight you into thinking it's funny. Like, oh, you like Teen Titans, right? So we're gonna make a comedy show with the same actors. Like, come on. DSP likes South Park. Well, he's like a boomer. Like, Teen Titans will never get a movie. I mean, they got one, like Trouble in Tokyo, but that was kind of shit. I haven't seen that movie in years. I remember being really disappointed by it. Like, Robin finally kisses Starfire, and I guess they get together, but it's like I don't remember anything about. I don't remember anything else about it. Like, why the fuck did they come up with an original man? Why'd they go to Japan? It's like I was so confused about it, like, conceptually. Like, bro, I wouldn't be satisfied with anything other than like Robin fighting Batman. That's always been my thing with Teen Titans. Is that, like, bro, like, just have Robin fight Batman. That's all I want to see. Like, I don't know why that's not more of a storyline. Like, just have Batman going rogue, and the only person who can fucking do it, like, stop him, is Robin. That makes perfect sense to me, and yet, like, I'm not aware of anyone who's like actually done it, because like everyone has to like portray Batman as being this absolute beacon of like like, just like, I don't know, I think it would like make Robin a more interesting character that he has to do it. Starfire and Raven were considered waifus. Oh, well, Raven was. I have never in my life seen anyone like waifu Starfire. Like, I don't. I've talked about this with people. Like, why does no one like Starfire? It's weird because like everybody fucking gravitates towards Raven, even though Starfire is supposed to be way hotter. But like everybody likes Raven more. Everybody. And that does include me, by the way. I love Raven. She's always been my favorite character. So like, um, uh, yeah, it's interesting how I've never read the comics or anything. So I've kind of wondered about, like, kind of seeing what else she's in, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I very specifically like that version of the character, and any deviation from that, it's just gonna annoy me. But yeah, like everybody preferred Raven. Like, nobody likes Starfire more. But the premise is so dumb. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't know. Like, The Cat'll Have Fangs is the book I'm writing. It's very, very Batman influenced. Very specifically like Joker influenced. So like I don't know. I try to like address some of my problems with the series in that, but I don't know. I don't know how good of a job I've done at that. I don't know. We'll see. Can Batman be saved? I think Batman is a victim of its own success. So it's gonna fail because like fans can't handle any like deviation from like the established formula. So they can't like I talked about this before. Like Batman can't be shown to fail. He can't be shown to like be outsmarted. He can't be shown um like losing because like Batman doesn't lose. But like what if he does though? It doesn't happen. People like fanatically, like just they don't want a story. They want like a power fantasy with the character. Like that's the appeal. Like they just want to see Batman win. I don't know. So like I think One Piece, like the reason One Piece is like so much bigger than Batman now is that like One Piece actually has like stakes. It actually has things that happen. It's actually one continuous story. Like it's actually going to have a conclusion. It's actually building up to something. Like what is Batman building up to? Like it's just the same thing over and over again. Oh, hang on, it's down here, isn't it? Oh fuck! Every single time I do this star, I tend to like keep struggling with like basic bullshit. How long have we been playing this? A couple of hours. Yeah, I'm addicted to this fucking game. Yeah, Adam West Batman. I've actually been watching some like episode recaps of it, and that show is fucking wild. Yeah, I think it's another alcove. Yeah, I thought it was down here. Maybe that's Goldleaf. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, Adam West Batman is hilarious. Like I don't give a shit what everyone says. That shit is awesome. Yeah, that shit was like made by people who had never read a comic book before, and it shows. But like that's what makes it so good. The shark repellents. Yeah, I really need to watch all of '60s Batman at some point. Like I don't know, I really need to watch all of old Trek and all that. Like I don't know, I've bitched about these shows so much, and I haven't really watched all of it. Yeah, I was thinking that like if I were put in front of Batman, I would just yeah, we're gonna call it the Bright Knight, and it's gonna be like a new Adam West Batman, like the exact same zany shit. Like I don't know, I actually really love like Batman and Robin, like just has insane action sequences where like they're on the skates and like just playing hockey. That shit is like wild. Like you should have more stuff like that, like cool like exaggerated like action sequences. Like when he like flies in, like grinding on the T Rex. That's like the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. Like I don't know. Like I would want to do something like that, just because like everyone's like kind of done the dark and brooding stuff to death. And honestly, maybe James Gunn will do it. I don't know. Like that sounds like something he would do. I don't know if he's in charge of like the Robert Pattinson Batman or if that's like a separate thing because it seems like they're different. because Batman conspicuously has not been seen in the Superman film yet. Batman and Robin is better than what came after. Batman Begins. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to watch all these movies again because I really don't have any opinions on them. Like I watched like the Christopher Nolan trilogy like years and years ago and did not like them, and it's been so long now that I don't remember why. Um, and I do think like fundamentally that they take themselves too seriously and they don't make sense. Like if you're gonna make like a stupid like comic book character like Batman, you can't take it seriously, and that's kind of my opinion on it. Overrated. I I don't like people saying it's the best Western animated show ever made. I don't agree with that at all. But I mean I like it to a certain extent. I don't know. Like I do think it's overrated. I mean I'll have to watch it again. I've been thinking about doing that. I do think a lot of the hype around it's nostalgia. Like I don't know. I'm not a Batman fan. I don't like the character. I don't like the series. Like if you're like me and you just don't like it, then like why keep consuming it? Like for me, like the reason I kept watching it, it's like with the South Park thing, where like everybody just wouldn't shut up about it, and I watched it just to fit in, and I didn't really enjoy it because I was already seeing better stuff on Toonami and like reading better books than I was just. No, man, I keep getting robbed. What the hell is this? Yeah, I think we're done. Like, I think this has happened to me like dozens of times. Like, I think every single time I play this game, I get to the star and I just keep getting filtered until I rage quit. Like every single time. Okay. Yeah, fucking filtered. Like, what the hell was that? Like, just like this isn't the first time it's happened either. It's pretty common for me. I hate that fucking star. Okay. Yeah, it's always fun, but boy, is it kind of frustrating. Okay. And look at all these games we don't have time to play. Okay, yeah, I guess we are going to play Tales of Symphonia because we do need to grind through this. Ugh. Yeah, sorry to those of you who hate. Sorry to those of you who hate Tales of Symphonia, but we got to get through this. Like, I don't know. I If this wasn't a GameCube game I'd been wanting to play for years, I'm not sure I would like be finishing it because I'm just not that much invested and I'm kind of burned out and I kind of want to play other RPGs like specifically Final Fantasy Tactics. I think I like a lot more. But uh, oh, geez. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say that my collection's complete? So the thing I'm pissed about when it comes to Tales of Symphonia, why exactly do I need to go through another temple after beating the last temple? It just annoys me. Who hates Tales? I don't know. Somebody does. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Tales lately, so.
You guys stalking me or something? Demon so,
Oh, I see. You can change your ring. Okay. And the power is always different. Okay. The world ends with you. Yeah, I am. I am not a fan. I did not care for the world ends with you. I didn't actually finish it for the record. Yeah, I thought it was kind of dumb, which is weird because I was expecting to really love it because I was a big fan of Kingdom Hearts at the time. But like I thought that it just didn't really it's too lighthearted for the premise. Like it should be so dark and yet like it doesn't feel like real and like it just feels like I don't know, like I don't care about any of the characters. It's just the only thing I think I like about that game is Shiki's design, or like the not Shiki, like Shiki's friend's design. That's a I don't know. But talking about Shiki, like it's so weird because that first design is like so iconic, but that's not actually her. I don't know. I have a problem with it. Like it's such a cool looking design, and like yeah, it's on Switch. They ported it, and they put out a sequel too. So like, I was kind of thinking that I'd like to go back and play them again, but it's like I don't know. I'm just so I really hated it when I played it. Like it's weird. Like it's unfortunate, but Kingdom Hearts is absolutely one of those things that I've kind of fallen out of love with.
Are you okay?
so.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
That was so easy.
PC principal respects women. Yeah, just to fuck them. That's the extent of his character. He does it to get laid.
Not much of a spec.
Rush. Whoa. Not even a contest. This is gonna be cake.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Don't get in my way. Okay. Help is on the way. Nurse! How was that?
Not even a contest.
Yeah, where the hell are we supposed to go? It's a door? Okay, yeah, the dungeons and Tales are like unbelievably obnoxious. Or very specifically in this game, I didn't really feel that way with Vesperia. Vesperia didn't feel as cheap, but this one, it's like, how exactly are these areas constructed? It's just
Reinforcements, huh? How was that?
All right.
uh, I'm a Zelda fan. I'm awoke. I guess this is where we're supposed to go next, right? No. Okay, I guess you just go around unlocking more powers and
This is gonna be a piece of pretty good. So that's the weakness.
Ready for this? First aid.
Help is on the way. Nurse.
First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
Are you okay?
First aid.
Are you okay?
That was so easy.
Like Makoto. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm so confused. Okay.
I don't care for these battles, brother. Eagle Eye.
Help is on the way. Nurse.
Ready? First aid.
Ready for this?
All right.
Okay. Da-da-da. Machio. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can get different evolutions of power. Okay. So you go around changing the color of the lightning. Okay. It shouldn't be that bad. We just have to find the last one.
This is gonna be a piece.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
First aid.
Watch this.
Are you okay?
Like that.
First aid.
Ready for this?
Pretty good.
Nurse.
Ready for this?
First aid. Demon Bang. Demon Bang. No way. I was just warming up.
Okay. Yeah, I think what happened. I think what happens is that once you break the last one, you'll be able to fight the boss. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Kind of confusing to start with, but I think... Yeah, all the lightning strikes in this game are kind of weird. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? Bullshit. Okay. Come on. I can't even walk straight. Come on, Rain. You're better than this. You're not Fire Emblem Shadows. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Damn it, Button.
So that's the weakness. Are you
Like that?
ready? First aid!
This takes concentration, you know?
That's pathetic.
Okay. Electro? No, I have no interest. None. I'd be glad when we're back to, like, you know, just progressing the actual story, because it feels like it's been on... Ever since we got with the Telethala, it's been kind of shit. I don't know. I feel like it took a dive in quality after the Colette's Ascension went south. I don't know if that's a common take, but like I just don't really care for the new characters and just
Are you guys part of a gang or
Demon! Whoa. Demon Fang!
Ready for this? First aid.
boost.
Don't get in my way! Are you okay? First aid!
Thank you.
Impossible!
away.
Ready?
Goodbye, worthless enemies.
I wouldn't say it's that bad. I don't know. It might pick up again. I haven't been in Talathala that long, like 5 hours, so maybe it just hasn't picked up yet. But like, I don't know. I just don't feel like the game needs to be this long. Like, I feel like 30 hours would have been fine, but like the way things are going now, I think it's going to take at least 40. Like, I don't know. I really don't like it when JRPGs pad themselves out. Like, they always do that thing at the end where you have to, like, I don't know, assemble 4 like guardian spirits or something, like you did in Despair. It's like, come on, just let me beat the game.
Reinforcements. Away. This takes
you okay?
concentration. This takes concentration, you know.
Heals.
Are you okay?
Whoa, dude. That was so quick.
Evil's a pushing move.
Was that a bit too much?
Where the hell is this? Oh, hang on.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. Ready? Nurse!
All right.
I want to get married. Yeah, like this is the thing I hate about it is that like the way these are structured, there's no clear way to tell where you're supposed to go exactly. So what are these blue?
I don't care for poison.
Yeah, let's look up a guide. This is
Spin kick.
Don't get in my way.
Demon super
Spin kick. That's pathetic.
Let's look at the guide. What the hell is that? It takes you out here. Man, like even using a guide, none of this shit makes sense. Like, how are you supposed to figure this out? It's just kids did this. I don't know. Like, how many kids played Tales of Symphonia? Really, was it older people? Who was the primary audience for this? Because this is pretty brutal.
reinforcements have no way.
Are you okay?
All right. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
You okay? First aid.
Yeah, the guide does not help. I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'm just too pretty. Seriously.
I'm a kid.
Not much of a specimen.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? First aid. Are you okay? First aid.
Yeah, this is so complicated that even guides can't help me.
Are you okay?
Well, no, this is fucking bullshit. Is what the problem.
Are you okay?
I was just warming up.
I'm gonna get really close to you, okay, Pikachu?
Okay.
This is gonna be a piece.
Speed kick. Swallow punch. Swallow kick.
Light spear.
So that's it.
How was
Ready for this? First aid.
Don't get in my way. Okay? First aid. Don't get in my way. Ready? First aid.
I was just warming up.
Okay. Yeah, I think that turns the machine on. I think.
Not much of a specimen.
First aid.
Get my
No way.
All right.
Shenha.
This is gonna be cake.
Are you okay?
Demon trying to get.
No way.
Are you okay?
For this. First aid. Heal. Demon fang.
Are you okay?
Demon fang.
That's pathetic.
I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Okay, here we go. Ah. Oh, now we gotta lower the. I'm a legendary fool with money on my mind. Oh, here we go. And this is so dumb. Okay. Like it's such a poorly designed area. Like why is it so big? What's with the gimmicks? Like I don't know. I didn't even like the mine much, but this is even worse. Okay.
Are you guys part of a gang? Trying to get even these concentration. Healer. First
Help
aid.
is on the way. Nurse!
Not a chance. Whoa. So.
No way. All right.
Yep. Yeah, I'm curious about what it does. Oh, wow. What the hell was that? Yeah, because too many people called him out on his shit. What a fucking poser. Like, how often do you see me making videos, like, crying about people, like, not liking my takes? Like, come on. Okay. Yeah, I think you get it on the 3rd. Yeah, because everybody hated me. Nah, I'm not good enough.
You guys stalking me or something?
Are you okay? Thursday.
No way. No way. Double team.
Are you okay? Thursday.
Demon Fang!
Goodbye, worthless enemies.
Okay, triggered. Like, what kind of retarded bullshit is this? Like, what kind of M. Night, like, what, huh? Okay, that was officially dumb. That is the dumbest solution to a puzzle I think I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck was that? Well, I got the red lightning, so I guess that's it, but you had to leave before any other puzzles start. Puzzles are my style. Down, down, out, down, down, out. I know my style. Down, out, down, down, out, down, down, out. I know my style. Down, out, down, down. Puzzles are my style. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, we saved it, right? I think we did. So wait, Sheena's already summoned him. Why didn't she solve the puzzle herself?
Here I go.
just like before. What the hell is he saying?
Sheena, calm down. I'll translate. I am one who is bound to Mythos. Who are you?
To Mythos.
Mythos again? How could he make pacts with summoned spirits in both Tethe'ala and Silverant?
Yeah. Maybe Mythos went back and forth.
I am Sheena. I ask that thou annulst thy pact with Mythos and establish a new...
So she didn't even get past the translation?
He says that his pact with Mythos is broken, but he no longer desires a pact.
What?
Why?
Is Sheena the first one to...
I will have no more dealings with people. Therefore, I desire no pact.
How can Rain translate? Ugh. Does that Toy Story game you talked about? Yeah, it does, yeah.
No, we need your help.
Sheena, be careful!
So how the hell does she even... She couldn't understand
Everyone,
him?
watch out!
Corin, oh no! Oh no, roasted!
Sheena!
But
Bolt's just lost his faith in people. Make your vow and try forming a pact one more time.
Corinne!
I'm sorry. I couldn't be of more help.
Corin's fucking dead?
No, Corinne! Don't die!
Dead? They killed the cute mascot character. What the fuck?
Sheena, subdue Volt by force! Otherwise, you'll spend the rest of your life
For the sake of everyone that risks their lives to protect me, Bolt! I demand your power!
Okay. And Sheena's the only character you're required to use in certain fights. Okay.
Cuteness.
Ready for this? First aid. Guardian. Ready for this? First aid.
This takes concentration, you know.
Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this?
Are you okay?
First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
Pretty good.
Ready for this? Ready for this?
First aid, okay.
First aid.
No way!
Thank you.
Now.
I wouldn't do that again.
Here you go.
Help is on the way. Nurse!
Ready for this? First aid.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Help is on the way. Nurse! Rush! Field barrier. is on the way. Nurse! Are you okay? Where's it? Light! Photon!
Oh yeah!
Ready? Nurse!
Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
First aid! Just take that. Help is on the way. Nurse!
Damn it, again?
You okay?
Yeah.
Help is on the way. Nurse! The maiden
First aid.
Come! Dee Dee!
Oh wow, she's actually using a summon. That's the first time I've ever seen her do that. Crazy.
That's it? How's this getting started?
Oh, come on. Gleaming Knight. Acrobat. And the title Battle Artist. Yeah, I've never actually seen her summon Undine before. Weird how she's the summoner. It's just...
Volt says, just like I said, for this... And for Corinne's sake as well. I want to say...
Is Corinne even dead? I can't believe Corinne just dies.
The vow has been made.
Okay. This is the first person who's been a pact with him since Mythos? Like, I don't know. Why is Sheena the only summoner? Oh, whatever.
Oh, what's happening?
A link between the two worlds has been severed.
Oh, no.
Wait, I'll translate. The two opposing forces of mana were...
What does it mean for the mana flow to be?
Mana flows from the world in which the summoned spirits sleep to the world in which This is the first time the summoned spirits have been awakened in both worlds at the same time. Because of this, the mana connecting the two worlds has been
Does that mean that Silveron and have stopped competing for each other?
I do not know. The only thing...
Yes.
You mean the two worlds?
That's perfect. Then they'll stop competing for each other.
There are 5 seals in Silverant, and since there wasn't a summoned spirit at the 5th seal, we should be able to sever all of the mana if we awaken the summoned spirits that correspond to the other 4 seals. Maybe.
So, if we awaken Tetheala, we'll save Silverant without having Tethe...
At the least, the mana and the two worlds will separate.
Oh, come on. There has to be more to it than that. This seems awfully convenient.
I see. So the seals serve as a link between the two worlds.
A link between worlds, you could say.
We owe it all to you, Sheena. And Corinne as well.
Huh?
You bonded with Corinne and he immediately died.
Because the two of you risked your life, we now know what the seals...
That's right. It's thank...
Corinne.
Aw, Corin. Corin's bed. Sheena obtained the title of Summoner. Wasn't she already one? Oh, whatever. Yeah, our friend just died. Is that true? Okay. Oh, that's right. Colette's not with us. I forgot she was kidnapped. I completely forgot about that. Wow. I completely forgot she was kidnapped. So Colette wasn't even here when Corin died. Talk to the goddess inside yourself. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, we're 26 hours in. Yeah, imagine we're at the endgame fetch quest or something. Must awaken the summon spirits on both worlds and form pacts with them. So why isn't this dispensed throughout the game? Is she not just gonna get a bunch of summons that she isn't gonna have a chance to use? Okay, frozen fields of the Northeast continent. Okay. Northwest continent. Northeast continent. Okay. Yeah. Damn it, what the fuck? What the hell is this? Ultima fans must be bought. I kind of agree, because it's weird how robotic they are. Because, like, they don't feel like real people. But you never see Ultima come up, like, during regular conversation. It's just a way of downplaying Zelda, really. And Dragon Quest. Oh no, is Regal a pedo? I don't trust his interest in Presea. Shennis has to protect her. Okay. So we have a lolly and a pedophile to get with her. Like, ugh, unbelievable. Well, she's not actually that young. She's like quite a bit older. I don't know. How how am I supposed to get in here? The ship is too big. Yeah, like what the hell am I doing? This is he said go to the snowy area. Okay, I'm here, but like where? It's a fucking giant continent with nowhere to park my vehicle. I guess I can look at the guide. Okay. So the icy archipelago on the south side. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Just the yeah, just the design doesn't make much sense to me. There it is. Okay. Oh, damn it. Ugh. This game feels weirdly rushed. Yeah, we must be approaching the end of the game, surely.
This is gonna be a piece of.
Oh, over already?
Okay. Why are these bases always so empty? Where are the... Okay. Yeah, we've been playing for an hour. I think that's enough. Enough of Tales of Symphonia for tonight. Yeah, we're getting there. We should be able to get done. I don't know. Like hopefully by the end of the week. Hopefully before ZA comes out, unless something disastrous happens. Animal Crossing Shantae. Ugh. Yeah, 5.5 hours and a good chunk of that was taken by Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be playing anything else until we get through those two games. And Bonanza and Animal Crossing. Like, man, I wanted to play Touch Detective and I still haven't gotten around to it. Uh, oh. Yeah, I hate ending the streams on Final Fantasy Tactics because we're just gonna get filtered by some bullshit. Yeah, is this the last really good like? Oh wow, it auto saves? Really?
Need something. What do you want? Making preparation. Yes. Need something. What do you want? Making preparations. Yes. You called? Need something.
Yeah, why doesn't he?
Welcome. Thank you and
Greetings. How may I by all means? Are you happy to make this? Thank you very much. May I be of? Don't be a...
Right. It's time.
Let us begin.
It's time. Leave this to me. Come on.
Does everything have counter? It's ridiculous. Yeah, they did. Cloud and Aerith? No, I've only just started. I haven't gotten that far into it. I actually don't know how to unlock Cloud in this game, so. Just did you just miss every time? Like that's insane. Eh. I love the soundtrack, by the way. Yeah, I've never actually seen it. I've seen like pictures of it, but I don't actually know what happens. I miss when like developers did cool shit like that and it actually meant something. Oh, hang on.
It's time.
Page fucking sucks. I don't even have any Phoenix Downs because I couldn't afford any. Because I blew all my money on better equipment. Okay. Why does everything have counter? What? I don't. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see.
All right then.
I need to just change all my jobs.
What? I won't let you down.
You have my attention. An interesting choice. I am needed.
Need something?
Yes?
The drink from Elden Ring. Bro, everyone just calls it an Estus flask. I don't even know what it's called.
Right. To the front. I'm ready. It's a battle.
Yes, of course.
Forward.
Is it a ring? I'm an archer.
to me. Leave this to me.
Age sucks so much.
What to do?
Okay. What is with all these evasions? Like,
Come on. My turn.
got it. We actually did it. Okay, so all we had to do was just change jobs. So like apparently the square job is awful, and you need to switch out of it as soon as possible, I guess. I guess that's it, but
Looking for Orton by all means. Are you happy? Thank you for your... Are you happy? Anything? Will that be all? I what?
Yeah, I think we blew all of our money on potions.
Making preparations.
Okay.
My lord?
see. So I haven't learned how to use Phoenix Downs yet. For some reason, the other girl did. Okay, okay, so I guess all these guys have different... Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like the job system in Final Fantasy V, where your abilities can carry over. Uh,
Making preparations.
okay.
It's time.
I am yours to command.
Yeah, Paige fucking sucks, so let's keep her off.
Excellent choice. It's time.
I said I know naught of it.
Do not speak. Where is Gustav?
I...
What of the mark? I will not ask again.
To the desert. Hold.
The Order's swords.
It seems we did well to... Have I not seen that man before?
You know him, Delita?
I have seen his face.
You'll pardon me my misgivings, but this has not the look of any joyous reunion.
I've just remembered. That man. He commanded the dead men during the war. What? Aye. Look, leave it to me. Victory is mine. I'm ready. Ready and able.
Need it. I hate that archer. Die, you. Minecraft was still relevant. Yeah, sure. Hey, does anyone give a fuck about Minecraft? How well did the Minecraft movie do? It didn't outperform the Mario movie, did it? That'd be very interesting if it wouldn't be if it wasn't able to do it.
I can do this.
Ah. Yeah, I've been taken down by the mages. Yeah, I guess I should just get them at a distance or something. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I hate that archer douchebag. 20 damage? Fucking really?
It's time.
I think we're gonna just stand our ground until the archer guy is dead. And then we'll just pick off the black mages with the archer. Damn it! How did he one-shot him? It did like 40 damage. What the hell? Why do... I have to keep Ramza back. Like, why is his defense so shit? I'm so confused by that. I fell him.
It's up to me.
And he's the only one competent, apparently. Why can't Ramza take a hit? Okay. Okay, he's down. Okay, let's advance. Actually, no, let's hang out for a bit.
No mercy.
Come on, really? Yeah, it's some crazy cross shape. Like, I don't seem to have the... Holy fucking shit. Even at this... There's nothing in range. Nothing in range. Unbelievable. Well, next turn we'll get him.
I must be decisive.
Okay.
Ready.
Leave this to me.
Got him.
We know you're of the brigade. Out with it. You were with your commander, Weegraf, when we came upon you. 'Twould seem he can't. Where has he gone? Mayhap a beating would loosen your tongue.
I love how they all talk
Enough,
like
Argath.
Old English.
Listen well. A great host, with the Order at its van, prepares a sweeping campaign. You will die. You will be hunted down to the last and slaughtered like... But you, pig, are a lucky one. Tell us what we wish to know, and you may yet keep your bacon. So...
How the bloody hell should I know?
I'll not bear your ribald tongue, rogue. Learn to guard it if you've not...
I am no rogue.
Tell that to the men you've robbed.
You nobles, sir, are all the same. We fought for this kingdom at the peril of our very lives, yet the moment that the war was ended, what do you think makes you so special?
You kidnap men for ransom, then dare ask the difference between us?
No, the Marquis's kidnapping was no plan of Weegraf's.
What?
He would never hold a man for ransom.
Then who was it? Someone kidnapped the Marquis Elmdor de Limbury.
Yeah, we're doing the good cop, bad cop thing.
Speak. If not, you...
It was Gustav.
Who is Gustav?
Gustav Margrave, Lieutenant Commander of the Dead Men.
So the Corpse Brigade was behind the kid...
No! We're not like Gustav. We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it. To be treated as equals, as the...
Do maggots know of honor?
That's enough, Argath!
So where is this Sandrat?
You are not of Galleon. Small wonder you've not heard of them. Sandrats are unique to the Zeklaus Desert, north of Dorta.
Your point being?
Do any villages lie in the desert?
Villages? No. At least, not anymore. But the desertmen once built a settlement by an oasis.
Then that's where we'll find Gustav and the Mark?
Aye, like as not.
How can you be so certain?
Yes?
We still don't even have any. Voice acting is good.
You see my potential.
Okay.
My lord?
Making preparations?
Yeah, I really, really like this game, but okay.
It's time. I am yours to command.
To battle!
Then you've heard about the Order.
Heard.
I say we forget this business and... Agreed. If we follow Wheatgrave, aye, that God's willing, Gustav's ransom of the Marquis will fatten our purses enough that we can...
The Order! We must silence this watch before they can
Come on. I can do this. Ready.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why this was such a classic. Okay, so items can be used immediately, but okay.
leave it to me.
See?
Yeah, Ramazan fucking sucks. The hell was that? Yeah, so I try to use a white mage, and it's not as good as what I was already using. Del by Persona 5, yeah.
Come on. No mercy.
Killed that asshole too. No, I've never played Sonic Youth. Oh,
Damn. I guess I shouldn't rush on ahead. The hell? Yeah, I don't like how I can't revive people with the white mage, so
Third front.
It's time.
Aye.
It's time.
Aye. Aye for...
yeah, I agree. Okay.
I can still...
The hell?
need better armor or something. This is not a hard map. I feel this game threw you right into it too quickly, and I don't.
Looking for aught in particular? After aught in particular? Are you happy, Tim? Thank you very much. Are you happy? Many thanks. Are you happy? Thank you for your cut. Are you happy? Thank you very. Are you happy? Thank you for. Will that be all? Don't be a.
What is it?
Making
What do you want?
preparations.
Yeah, I probably should call it quits. It's getting late. I don't know. I really want to get to go to this game though.
Right. It's time.
I am yours to command.
Yes, of course.
Forward.
Not very. And playing this game like an idiot. Ugh. Okay, I'm really gonna have to learn how to play because I'm really. It's not a game you can fuck around in, huh?